Prepare the cannons. What are you all watching for pre-market? It's a big day. VXX, that's right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's a big day. WT, Worldwide Trading Federation, Smackdown! Super Bowl heavyweight, whatever you want to call it, market crash. Let's fucking go! Why are you getting hype? It's all coming down to this week, my friends. Let's do this. Go pick up box dollar. Bitcoin stable. S&P melting. Crazy day yesterday. Eating the VXX kaboom. S&P down huge pre-market. VXX up big pre-market. We're set to go today. I saw it at like 31.50. Let's check. Well, how much time the bell's gonna hit it, mate? Ooh, we're up 7% pre-market VXX. Send it. There we go. Haha, yo, he's just at $35 on it. We're going to 45. Alright. Okay. Back in the matrix. Woo! I'm playing bigger candles already. 10% VXX. That's like as much as it went up all day yesterday. Took all day to go up 10% yesterday. We're already up 10%. Blink of an eye. Okay, S&P's green all of a sudden. It was red pre-market, now it's green on the opening. Fucking around, right around 420. We weren't sure if we were going to be able to pop above 420 ever again. Or if it was completely stuck officially under 420. Turns out we're right above at the moment. Mind games, some more mind game. Maybe we'll get the coconut bounce over with right now. Just small coconut bounce on the morning. Back to business later. However, good for the bullish stocks. But nothing too extreme. Things go green. Better Therapeutics up 25%. Yolo. Who said giant arrows pointing straight up don't work? Giant arrows pointing straight up absolutely work if you know where to put them. You know where. Already catching some wind. Markets aren't fucking around. Set sail. Starting with double digits. Roll call. Vitaly, suckers are big, cohesive, bro, daily party at 4420, 43, Ben Hopewell, Lois Smith, Swift Mischief, Evil Toro, M.Co, Drunk Randy, Hyphen, Nerdy Dork, Tindy, John Dragonwood, G.O.D, Whiskey, Silky, Andrew Wachowski, Bobby, Gizmo, Tamagato, Legend Kurt, Cam Waters, Agro Grizzly, Josh Cody, Powderhound, Corey, Penny, the bravest of all the pirates. You're all doing great. What a fucking year it's been so far. 2022, my goodness. Words aren't enough. Words can't describe. Green Pro! Double digit Green Pro. Whenever something opens today, 10% lately. That sets it up for a major move all day long. Any one of the better therapeutics already went up 25%. Any one of these can keep going 20-30%. Hopefully it's VXX. I hope it's fucking VXX. It's so Let's go. It's finally time. The XX profits. The promised land. It's the legend foretold. There's so much going on, guys. All the popcorn bounces. The ones from last week that were stagnant. It's true. Big C-pot. It's moving huge last week. Starting with a bang today. Just came down to the support, right back up. Virgin Galactic bottoming out, yeah. Ooh. Who stole all the space shares? Stock pirates did. Where'd all the Virgin Galactic shares go? We stole them all. I guess the savages bought it all. Cause it's bouncing from the all-time low. Literally. Brand new all-time low yesterday for Virgin Galactic. Never before price. Tommy Lee. It was him. They took them all. VXX saving Elgin Carp. There you go, man. That's what this one's all about. You might be holding a lot of diamond hands. There's some red positions, and VXX is gonna be green while everything else is red. Now that's finally behaving appropriately. You want to make it worth it. So 45, let's say you got in at 25. It's a nice 80%. If you got in at 20, it's 120%. Which is great profits during the middle of a market crash. For real. Reorganize the charts real quick for the rest of the day. YVR, this flaming hot bevy one. Another hot bevy bounce. The only one that we drew a fireball on. For some reason. Because that's how hot it is. Okay, that's $7 at the peak. This is still under 70 cents, so even still, nice 10x right there. Keep it simple, actually. I'm liking all the hype. People still firing cannons. Central Electric. Any day now. It's already began. There's the projection on it in green. So we just got this move, basically this first came down this first candle. Right there, matching him on top. Any day now we're looking for this. Pirate Wedge, Pirate Wedge. Alright, but it's gonna be difficult for these things to go green right now with what's been happening on dollar and S&P. Okay, S&P coming down. That was a pathetic coconut. Pathetic. That was nothing. That's all they got. It was barely at 420 at all. About to go red. It's not fucking around. $4.19. Are we ever gonna be able to have a fucking chill morning? Is there ever gonna be a day when things are actually mellow for the first hour? Rig. I better wake up, the adrenaline's gonna start pumping. Fuck. This is just gonna be a crazy day again, of course. Every day lately. It's not waiting around at all. It's funny because we open green and it's like, okay, when things aren't too extreme, we get a lot of green on our charts. Oh, things are extreme again. Get out of the shower. 5 minutes later, things fucking get extreme. And now it's just continuation from yesterday, all that intensity. Cruising, covering distance, which is great. It's great overall. Just fasten your seatbelt. VXX, straight up! Asia broadband, 10%. Let's go. Alright. I like these ones. We went right on top of AABB this whole time. Hot baby bounce. AABB Bay. This chart's beautiful. Crypto exchange, bullish long-term fundamentals. I don't doubt that one bit. 10 cents to $1. It was at 50 cents last year up here. All-time high years ago. $1. So this is kind of like the AMC move in the early stages last year. Popped up to $20, came down to $5 buy box. It went from 5 to 50, 10 cents, $1. Yeah, let's check out how MULN's doing after that close yesterday. It closed right under the resistance, so it hasn't broken through. If it drops a penny lower, any lower than this, down then up. But we may get a bounce from right here anyway. One step at a time. Let's see if we get a bounce from here anyway. It's not really tradable right now. Is it an actionable trade? No, not right now. You wouldn't want to get out of it here, and you wouldn't want to buy it here either necessarily. All it means is holders keep holding. Hey, your big Bill's Mafia, Kumada. Yeah, that's true, JD Party. At Tesla's been announcing price increases. Tesla fund at VXX 20%. You're cruising with the best of them now. I don't care if you're a new trader. If you're in VXX, you're trading like a pro.
Seven, seven, seven.
Wow. Going exactly according to plan. This is exactly what we were preparing for on it. Because this is why it was actually a good thing that it took longer to get over $30. Yeah, I hope Jeff is seeing this too. Right, Kelly? Well, send him a message again. I've been messaging him every day now, like, Jeff, VXN. We had to be very patient. It was frustrating. It was kind of aggravating when we would get right up to 29.50 and not hit 30. In the grand scheme and the bigger picture, it was a good thing. Now it's going because it can go straight up now. As soon as it did crack 30. Now we're gonna hit. That's why we upgraded the target. Now our target's up here. Fuck 30. 30 so last week. 30 so last month. Hey Bean, Kavel's moving again? Are you in Kavel still? It might just be a coconut bounce. Careful. Yeah, I don't trust that. Careful of Kavel if you're still holding it. It's not as bullish as it looks. It needs to get higher still for that to continue. I don't like that resistance in orange. Very well may just be a coconut bounce, still come lower and then bounce bigger after. Let's measure it. 60%. We were trying to be done with Kavel until it came back to a better entry. Whoa! What happened to BTTX? What the fuck? Better Therapeutics just dropped 20% now. That thing was up 20%, now it's down 20%. I told you that it was gonna be crazy. The green charts are turning red. Like, what the? The red ones are probably turning green. They're all over the place. Now Catapult's up 12%. What the fuck? It's a Krispy Kreme donut kind of a day. It's one of those fucking days where donut goes up top of the list. You know, weird things are happening when donut is on the top of the list. That's quite a bit of green on the opening though. Compared to yesterday, because things are too low. They're all sitting at support yesterday, so they're starting with a nice bounce, like right from $2 going green. Kimber Energy is not a bad entry right now. put them back at decent entries, really. T-Cat's lower than it should be. Do I need to buy all the T-Cat? Is that what's gonna happen today? Is today the day where I FOMO buy a bunch of T-Cat? Great stuff. It's kind of like grayscale Litecoin, where you almost want it to go down so you can pillage it all. AMC though, so yesterday officially stuck under 15. Whoa, that already had a coconut bounce too. AMC opened the day with a big coconut bounce. The S&P going green. It's already turning down. I'm keeping calm. We're staying focused. Hello, VXX. Fuck, man. Okay, right now it's too early for the adrenaline. It's gonna kill me. You realize it's not normal the amount of adrenaline that goes through my heart every morning shouting about our charts blast out. I don't even know what a mellow morning is anymore. Right? I'm gonna have to go get a bottle of rum. What the fuck? I wasn't planning on drinking today, but what? VXX doing things? I would spike my coffee if I had some. Nice, Vitaly's buying some TAL. That dirt cheap. Tell. We've been getting bounces from down here. We already got a preliminary bounce. Back down here again today, but a secondary bounce as well. I like it. I mean, what are you gonna catch it at 99%? Like 98.25% down. As good as it gets. It's just so funny lately. It's really, from my perspective.
The XX Parabolic.
Gary Shanghai! Fuck yeah, man. Coffee, cheers. Glad you're here to witness that. Damn, Shanghai, I think it was the very first one who even asked about VXX 6 months ago. Behold! It was yesterday. Closing the day. Bullish. This also was the most voted out of all the fresh swing trades. we put this up to a vote against Mullen and everything, and this got more votes than Mullen. So get that treasure. That's fucking badass. This is time where you start getting ready to take profits when you see it going straight up, because if you don't, somebody else will. Everyone else is gonna take profits if you don't, and then you'll hold it going back down. This is what we've been waiting for. It's totally paying off after all those months down in the purple bull box. This isn't even a real chart for it. It's been a long journey. This is the simple chart, believe it or not. Becky, Elgin Carp, Jeff, Peck, Pertman, Evil Thorough, Gary Shanghai, Mario, Shuliki. I see half of them in the chat right now. Half those people are here right now. Very cool. There's our gold breakout box. See, it's always been the plan. This is exactly what we've been waiting for. Up to 45. Firefly. Nice, congrats Firefly. We got a bullish meow indicator. Full cat. Full cat. Oh! Thanks, Bullcat! You're fucking awesome, Bullcat. Kitty camera, Bullcat triggered VXX alert! All it took was one little meow. Thanks, Bullcat. Right when she meowed, it pops. That's all we needed. Get ready, I'll take profits any minute. Firefly gets a hurt next to her. 39! Woo! Damn, that's cool to see. I like that number on VXX. Tired of seeing fucking $20 VXX. $39, that's more like it. Well, congratulations, you can take profits whenever you want, it doesn't even matter. It's a 40% today in one day. Do whatever you want. Do whatever the fuck you want. You want some profits? You got them. Incredible. Yeah, I think we'll see it 50% on it. I think we'll see it go up 50% green. And then you want to start taking profits when we get through the gold box. So anything over 40, this next move up, Get ready, pirates. Get. Captain needs a coffee refill anyway. I was about to take an intermission, but I'm gonna stay and see it through. Get ready. We're about to hit targets. It's time to take profits. Now alert triggers. Oh yeah, Bill's Mafia. It is too late. Yeah, you'd be FOMOing in right now for sure. You don't want to enter it right now necessarily. Okay, it's just kidding. Someone's FOMOing in. Someone's gotta be buying it from all you. You know what smart money's about to do? Unload the treasure! Unload the cargo! Let them have it! Fuck it. You crushed it, you got good profits, and they're in the middle of a market crash. Let them have it. Start unloading some cargo. That way you can load some new treasures. You can scoop up whatever else you want instead this week. Fire some cannons at Benton or whatever. Make a double down on one of your other favorites. Or you take profits VXX, you save the profits, hold the dry powder, hold fire, get ready to pillage AMC hot baby. You catch AMC and GameStop with these profits. And the time's right. Wouldn't that be cool to turn VXX profits into GameStop shares? Like, GameStop. Pretty wild how VXX is doing this. When the S&P is green right now, technically. S&P hasn't really moved much at all. VXX fucking pumping 40% anyway. We got an alert ready. Yeah, it's awkward for certain charts right now, it really is. Oh, whoa, we got a bunch of double digits coming through though. Catching lots of wind. Strong wind today. VXX! Oh, let's go! $40.77. We're doing it. Anything over 40 profits? Is it gonna get to our real sell box? I think we will. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We get one more giant green candle. That's it. You're taking big profits. Ooh, it's coming at 41.25. One more push. One more.
777.
Go VXX, go! 4150 is right at the box now. Are we gonna breach the box? It's hitting resistance. Lock in some fucking profits as soon as possible. That counts. We hit our target. That counts. Target crush. We hit 40, that counts. Our target's 40 to 45. Or we want to see 45. It'd be even better. Because then it's like certainly gonna get resisted there, but it's already looking it might. It didn't breach the box. That might have been it for now. We're gonna have to see it. It's going back and forth. Right under 40, 39.50. Hitting resistance. Take some profits. Just in case it doesn't hit 45.
VXX puts now 777.
Give it a few minutes. We're gonna watch it for a minute or two. It hasn't made up its mind yet. It's not enough either way. It's just starting to hit the resistance, so it might get rejected here. Meaning, hey, that's our target. Kind of like the $2 mullen target. Kind of like when we hit this red box here. And then it came down. That might happen right here. But it hasn't decided yet, and we might get one more push right up to the real harder resistance, the stronger resistance above here. That's where it should really come down from. It's battling over 40. I wouldn't make a decision on it either way just yet. It's a little bit early for the puts. You want to see if it gets stuck under 40, and this is clearly behaving as resistance for the next like 10-15 minutes, then yeah, maybe puts. For the short term, Evo Toro's talking about, but don't do that yet. We're still trying to get one more pop. It's holding above 40 now, so it's still battling it out. You don't have confirmation either way yet. Not enough either way. Going green on the 5 minute. Playing with fire. Nice one, Silky. Congrats. He took 60% profits. There you go. Got his initial investment back out. Still holding some for higher targets. Well done. You deserve that one. Alright, 39.
Sold for a 60% profit. Got my initial bag and still hold 100 VXX for the higher targets.
New 5
Thanks
minute.
for everything, Captain.
My pleasure. New 5 minute candle. If this goes red, that's your put entry. Evo Toro. If this candle can't go over 40, that's our put entry. Alright, puts, evoToro puts! Go, 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 go! Alright, I gotta, looks like it's getting resisted from 40. It can't break 40 here, that's it. I'm just gonna sell off now. Just for a day trade now. It's just evoToro asked for a day trade on it. I was trying to help him out. I was trying to write it down for the next couple hours. Let's go! That's it, that's the signal. Rejection is coming down. Take those goddamn profits, bulls. If you don't take the profits, somebody else will. It's not going to 45 for that. Boom. Done trading. Happy trading. We'll be right back. We saw it through. I wanted to see it through. I want to go make some coffee. What a fucking morning. My goodness. Congratulations to winners on VXX. Drop it like a rock. That was fun while it lasted. It's a different trade now. Now that we hit our first real target. evoToro, it's not too late. My puts didn't, the order didn't fill. It's gonna be too late in 5 minutes. I'm gonna leave this chart up so you can see how accurate your captain is. Did we fucking kill that or did we kill that? It doesn't get any more accurate than that. Look at the boxes. How perfect from the purple breakout box to the gold target. We got other action, guys. We got Asia Broadband fucking mooning. Major breakout here, even though crypto is stagnant. Just technical breakout. Undervalued on the chart. Yo ho ho and a bullish run. It's a pirate's life for me. Welcome back, traders. Earning that title. Did we crush VXX or did we crush VXX? So it happens when you vote 100%. Fuck yeah, let's go the other day. Holy fuck, we got more 30%. Cooking up. You smell that cooking up? That's the smell of victory. Catapult 30%. Fire the catapults. It's on them 30%. It's on them all time low. Let's go. What, you thought we were done hitting profits? Oh no, we're just getting started. Gonna be a great day. It's a double-digit day. Nothing too extreme. S&P's green. Things are popping. I'm okay with that if our charts are going up big anyway. Alright, S&P battle over 420, a few more days, whatever. It's not stuck under there, that's what it means. It's not officially stuck under there. I wonder AMC GameStop though, would they be able to bounce? Would AMC be able to breach 15? It tried this morning, failed. So it's likely there's all... Look, everything that happened yesterday was the real deal. Today's... Someone ordered up a bunch of lettuce, cabbage, green for breakfast. I mean, yesterday's more how it's gonna be like on a typical. When we get double-digit days, it's incredible. As long as we're getting double-digit days, it doesn't matter too much what S&P is doing right now. I'm expecting S&P to just continue down later this week. That's usually how it goes. It'll head up the first few days of the week, and then the last couple of days of the week straight back down. Same with the dollar. We gotta anticipate dollar continue upwards. Even if that doesn't happen today, going forward for the rest of the month. And, well, for VXX, complete sell-off. Nice one on the puts. Time to lock in profits on the puts. Holy fuck. Y'all just crushed it on the way back down. Bears. VXX. You did it. I'm impressed. You did it. We did it as a team. Guess what? It just hit the bear target. It's down at the bottom. It's time to lock in those puts. It's gonna be bullish again from down here. From the bull box in purple. Now we're looking for a bounce. And head back up for the rest of the month. Lock them in. Take whatever you can get and run on the puts. Evil Taurus at 15% on them. Take it. It's over. It's all done. That was quick. It's already bouncing. Get the fuck out of the puts immediately. It's just like the entry. There was no time. I was like, go, go, go. And now, take the profits. Get the treasure. Double profits up and down. Nice one, guys. It's like the Mullen day trade.
Thanks for steering us through VXX.
Jeff, let's go!
Made it home with the treasure. 777.
Woo! Open the chat. We're going to the moon. Thanks so much, Jeff. I'm hyped for you, bro. I'm so glad you got that message. See, I sent them a message. Like, yeah, Texas moon in. Let's get it. He must have popped on his portfolio real quick. Unloaded the cargo. We did it. High five. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy for you. Saw it through to the very end, and it's not even necessarily over yet, cause it's doing its job. Playing hard to get. Had to stick to the plan. That paid off. That was worth it. And if you still have some left over, maybe next time. That's what's awesome too, is you got a little left over VXX. Hold it for April. See if we can get the magic number. Oh, that's incredible. That made the whole day, the VXX trade already. That was the biggest win of the week right there. Bigger than MULN. The Savage Bears couldn't resist. The Savage Bears had to step in for a quickie day trade. That worked out too. It couldn't have gone any better. Alright, sweet, Jeff. I decided to get completely out. I don't blame you. It did what we wanted. It went fucking green in the middle of all the chaos. And I know he's ready to fire cannons at other things. That's the beauty of it. Whatever you got out of it, if you're completely out, or maybe you took half and you still have half, that's new dry powder. That can be your next trade. Something like Sondheim. On one of these other newer pirate wedges going on. Your next swing trade. Maybe you can get 100% on something like this and then take profits on that and do it again. That was a long haul on VXX. What a great conclusion. We finally got a good conclusion out of it. It's very satisfying. And the people who cared the most about it are here today locking in profits. Ensuring that it was a victory, that it was a win. They made it a win. They went out there and got it. Made it happen. Y'all just made more profits on VXX than AMC has seen in like 6 months. I can't remember the last time AMC went up 100%. That's how you beat the markets. For sure, Sea-Dog got a good win out of it. Absolutely. So glad a bunch of you won.
Thank you so much for showing me the VXX. I have a cash balance in my portfolio for the first time since September.
Nice. So first day of the rest of your life. Just back in business. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. Let's get some pirate flags emojis hyping the chat. What up? Guys, Elgin Carp. He almost fell overboard. We needed to throw him a life jacket. He's back in business.
Cutting you a small slice of my VXX profits. 777.
Very good, very good. I thought you were in it. I wasn't totally sure. I should have known. By the way, NVIDIA puts. Nice. Thanks everyone. It's a great day. What an experience. It's been so funny from my perspective. Nine out of 10 of these charts I'm very unbiased on, and I'm just showing you the technicals and you're doing it. And now everyone sees what's possible. Look what's possible. All in one day. You stick to a plan and then with patience, all of a sudden you might end up getting a big win out of nowhere one day. Turn everything around for you. One of our friends is all in grayscale Litecoin right now. And yeah, we have a bunch of heavy holders on it. He's literally all in. One of these days out of nowhere, gonna pay off for him, I'm sure of it. Just gotta be patient and stick to a plan, but he wakes up one day next month and holy shit, I'm up double my money. Because Bitcoin's bullish as can be from where we are. Here's our 345, our range, 35,000, 45,000. Consistently making higher lows. But we are range bound right now. One of these days, can go nuts. The beast will get unleashed, go up to 60k. Other crypto holders. I think it's gonna catch everyone by surprise. Maybe that was the Bitcoin crash. Maybe that was it. Oh, it's already over. You know, when all the altcoins crashed like 95% during that time, maybe that was the crash on crypto. That's as bad as it's really gonna get. And then it's just going to keep getting buying pressure throughout the whole year to hit all-time highs. I could see that playing out as long as it maintains 345. If it gets stuck under 345, that's going to be like AMC getting stuck under 15, or GameStop getting stuck under 100. So that would be a problem. Things would change if it gets stuck under 345. While we're over it and we're consolidating here, any day we could get a big breakout. It's reasonable to think that wouldn't happen though until we get topped out on dollar chart, until we do reach the climax, the apex of the dollar, the ultimate target resistance. Once we get up here on the dollar, that's where Bitcoin's gonna blast off from. And AMC and GameStop. As long as it's maintaining while the dollar's going up. Then when we get a big dollar crash, big crypto bull run. We're in a tight corner here on our altcoin market cap, crypto in general. Closer we get to the end of this corner, closer we get to a big move. Happen any time between now and then. So that's in April, guys. That's the end of the month. Something big is cooking up on crypto within a few weeks. And big things are gonna happen in April. Looks of it. A lot of charts. Really, Kelly? You're seeing a lot of talk about Bitcoin crash? Actually, I saw something like that last night. There's some YouTube channel with like 2 million subscribers and he was saying this FUD shit. They have no idea what they're talking about. I mean, fuck. I don't even know how to sugarcoat it. A bunch of moonboy coconuts talking about crypto on the internet. They're fucking stupid. They have no experience. They have no idea where it's going next. And they're spreading FUD about it. No wonder why there's paper hand action on it every day. Cheers, Elgin Carp. He can't decide what to do now after getting a big win on VXX. He's just gonna walk away from the charts and think it all over. Meditate on it all. Have a great day, man. No, you will now. Sorry, Bitcoin versus S&P. Any day. Yeah, huge move on crypto. There's no sign of crypto crash at all. I wish there was. If there was, I would be excited because I'd be like, ooh, we can buy the Bitcoin dip. We can get crypto hot bevy. Yeah, don't count on it. It's bullish as fuck. You know what that means? We might not have much time to pillage our favorite altcoins. No hesitation, accumulation of our favorite altcoins. Jasmine's been crushing it. Jasmine already bounced like 100%. The mullen of the altcoins. There we go. 100%. So that's going on crypto. Meanwhile, 100% altcoin bounces. It's pretty damn good. They're getting some action. The one that dropped the most, the biggest target, pretty much. Bullish now. We have more bullish meows coming in. Okay, suckers are there. So VXX bullish again. That was it for the bearish trade. Just from the target to the support level. It dropped 25%. Now it's strong again. Continue upwards and onwards from here over the next month. Obviously, it's late on entries. The entries on VXX were $20, $25. But this is kind of a new entry. There's reasonable entry on it. Meaning it's getting more buying pressure. Vechain. People are hoping to get a quick profit out of this towel bounce from the recent low, but it is way more of a long-term chart after all. There's a few of our friends who entered for a quickie, trying to get bounced from here up to here. Even further, actually, closer to $4. But TAO really is more of a long term. High risk, high reward, set it and forget it. Dirt cheap entries the last few months in general. And then we're just waiting patiently for a run to start to the upside. So we can get to way bigger targets later in the year. Nice 20 gap fill. That's what TAL is all about, is giant targets, so it's really better for that. However, if you did enter it for a quickie, let's say what's cool about TAL for trying to scalp it or do a day trade on it or whatnot. Let's say you entered down here on the bounce for a quick long scalp, and then it doesn't work out and it takes a while. Okay, well then you just end up holding it instead. So if the trade goes wrong, we're not expecting it to go down more and lose money, lose profits. The worst case would be you have to give it more time. I like what Green Pro's doing. We got the setup on Green Pro. In fact, it's having a double-digit bounce today, outperforming everything else. This could be the start of that on Green Pro. Yeah, lots of bullish meows. Hey Firefly, what are you gonna do with VXX? Are you still holding some for bigger targets? Mullen's primed in already. Strong 4-hour daily candle and weekly. Alright, Mullen's primed and ready to keep cruising, guys. Both categories. Short squeeze confirmed. Indicators cooled off. Solid. Yeah, I see Mullen ride Central Electric down there. XL. Alternate fuel vehicles. I wonder how Tesla's doing with all the FUD on it. Tesla FUD. Stuck under 800. That's all. Okay. Hershey's red on the day. It's kind of cool on our bear list here. The ones that we need to develop in blue, Hershey's red on the day. This one, so far so good. Stuck under 100, rolling over. Red on the day, and then AA. Yeah, they're all going good there. Those were the only bearish ones we were worried about right now. Really. Okay, one more on Zim, but we're being patient on these blue ones. It's on track. It's on him 33%. No slowdown there. Pirate wedge in action. We got a live pirate wedge. Fresh catch of the day. I think it's gonna be like this all year long. We're getting different charts pulling this. And again, kind of like TAL where, okay, let's say he did enter Sonim here for some sort of day trade long scalp. And then it didn't work out. Worst case scenario, you just have to hold it longer for the pirate wedge. So it's way different from entering a day trade up here, where if the day trade doesn't work out, it goes down a lot. Day trade doesn't work out, it goes down to support and then bounces tomorrow. Just extends the process. I see absolutely no reason why this isn't about to go 100%. Green alert. Firefly holding some VXX till her brain cells regenerate. Yeah, we need some healing. We're up the buff. Mullen's going green on the day. Because nothing too extreme right now. S&P relatively sideways. Are you ready? Mullen bulls! Where's the mullen? Calling the backup! We need all mullen bulls on deck. We're about to sink some coconuts. Hi. Kevin, I would trade VXX instead of S&P. Good question. Because VXX has 40% days like that. S&P will never go 40% in one day. You'd have to use leverage or contracts options to get that kind of profit out of S&P. What's the next target on it? Well, technically it was the top of the gold box there. The one that we almost hit this morning. That 47. But if you're gonna keep holding it for the long haul on VXX, you might as well go for the gold. Over 50. Magic number up there. And Firefly, they're on Discord too. I'm gonna put out some more charts soon on Discord, but check out though, if you scroll back the charts on Discord like last month, there's a VXX one with all the targets on it. George, generally speaking, you're chasing Sonim, yeah, you'd be FOMOing in on the day. So if you're getting in Sonim now, the risk of that is it's gonna drop for the rest of the afternoon and go back down here. In the short term, that's risky. So it doesn't make sense to enter Sonim for a day trade. For a quickie, you kind of miss that. Generally speaking. But Sonim's alive. It's an active pirate wedge. It's an active swing up to here. So let's say you did enter Sonim, and then it goes down all afternoon, and it's like, oh no, it's going red. But you stick to the plan, and then tomorrow it has a big bounce and it's green again, and then end of week you're hitting big targets. So it's kind of cool because these ones, even if it goes against you temporarily, getting in down here, if it's up here next week, is damn good. Let's put it this way: you're way late on the entry, but it still makes a lot of sense. It's still a good entry price for a swing or a long-term hold. Because really, the reason why too on the pirate wedge, like specifically about the pirate wedge, no matter what price it is today right now, even if it's up here, it's still a pretty good entry because you're getting in, as long as you're getting in below November, December on this last test of emotions. Undervalued levels the last couple of months. Getting in that general area is very good, even if it's up 30% in one day. Alright, let's imagine this was AMC at the bottom. Let's say this was AMC and this is $10 right here. We'll have circled on the left. And AMC comes down and it goes 9,765. And we're down at $5 AMC, right? And then it bounces from 5. Now AMC is up at like $6 or $7. As long as you're getting in under 10 on AMC, it's still good. Why is CBDD pumping? Just bullish on that chart. I guess. There's a Wall Street bet moonshot. I added it to the watch list. So we could watch how the trend develops. It's pretty clear. Clear as day on the chart. Hey Thomas. Yeah, no problem, George. How'd that help? It's still quite early in the whole process for many of these. Like Green Pro, would you be FOMOing into Green Pro because it's up 10% today? No, because it's still all-time low area. Still a great entry even if it's up like 50% in one day. If you're going for a long-term hold on it. Realize the big takeaway there is the further up a chart is in one morning, the more risk there is to it's gonna be red by the afternoon. So if Tesla is up like 50% one morning, there's very high likelihood, a huge risk of it going back down by the end of the day. So you really do want to try and get in them before they start going up 30%, 50%, getting those early signals, and then sticking to the plan and seeing how it goes. Like on Asia Broadband, it's good timing on that one. Getting in before it has a big pop here, because any day pop up to 15 cents right here, nice 50%, and then you'd be FOMOing in because you're risking it's gonna sell off from there. But in the long term, you're still going for $1 long-term targets. Not too big of a deal. You just have to hold it longer, surf the waves if it goes against you. If they're a hot bevy entry, you can feel pretty confident about entering those even if they're not moving too much right now, because those are the popcorn charts, bouncing big every day, a different one of them every day pretty much. Things like GameStop right now. It's a bad idea to try and day trade GameStop. Because if it goes down, if you enter GameStop there thinking, okay, it's gonna keep going up, get a long scalp out of it. But if it doesn't, it's not just going sideways, going to the red. Then you lose money on the trade potentially, so that's risky. Sonim's up 50%! It wasn't too late though! Hey George, did you get in it? I was quick. I just bumped from 30% to 53%! Sonim! Holy fuck. Going for 100% every digi day! We went right on top of it too. It was pretty clear that was the most lit one. Besides VXX. It was better than Catapult. The setup's perfect. And then Green Pro. We might get something good on Green Pro later. It's on them though. Time to shine. My goodness. We got any Sondheim hype? Oh no, George missed it now. Now you missed it. Now you'd be FOMOing in. Because now it's getting, well, the same thing applies. Well, it's like, hey, if you're holding for long term, then you're getting a relatively decent entry while it's still down in the pirate way. But you're risking it could crash 50% from here back down, and that's kind of a big loss. Like, it would suck if you did enter it and it did drop straight down 40%. So I don't know. So now you're playing with fire. Like, nice with mischief. Just been holding it for months. Alright. Oh, wait. You just got out? I think you just got out of it after holding it for months. Wow. Okay. You must have just turned green on it. Took it and ran. Y'all are savage. Okay, Philip. I'll take a look at it. Someone else mentioned that actually, PPT. It was $70 a few years ago. Now it's 50 cents. The wind! Giant candles! Nice with mischief, I gotcha. He was tired of holding it for the last couple months, so he took profits and got out. Off that huge candle. Well, we are overdue for 100% day after all. It's been about a whole week and a half since we had 100% move. We're a few days late for our 100%. Where's that next triple day? For the Sondheim bulls, but more. Look, the more of them that are going 100% in one day. Exactly. More of them are going 100% in one day. Markets are hot. What happened to that market crash? Yeesh. Bullcat saved the day. Oh, Philip, talking about an altcoin. I thought Philip was talking about a stock PPT, populous altcoin. Oh. What a chart. I'm glad we took a look to see why people were talking about it. All those big brains in the chat. We're gonna need some more coffee. Cabin boy! There's Cabin boy! Black coffee. Kevin, the giant arrows pointing straight up on the charts only work if you know where to put them. VXX is bouncing from 30. We're at 34 again already on VXX. Oh, how perfect was that? Holy shit, we sniped it. That was a 360 no scope. That bullcat just ran away. Watch out, bullcat, there's lasers all over. Zapping off the walls. We crushed it up, we crushed it down, it's going up again. Yeah, I'm getting excited about the altcoins now. We're feeling good about our stocks. Our hot bevies are ripping. They're outperforming the markets every week, every day, really. Something big's cooking up on crypto, and we don't want to miss that. This does look pretty interesting on this chart. Let's measure it all. It's got the typical altcoin anatomy of a bubble cycle going on. We've seen this before. We need to measure it all and make sure it's proper value entry. It looks like it's not up that much from here. I want to see if there's any other history here. It's not on many exchanges. It might be really small market cap or something. Yeah, what the fuck? It's only on KuCoin and OKX. That's why it's so crazy looking. That's an issue though for us. If you're currently holding that, looks good. The issue is, it's not gonna have much exposure. It's not gonna be much. Trading going on based around it. I'm gonna check the market cap. Rank 774. It's pretty low. Small market cap. Very small. $17 million. Max supply, circulating supply. It's all on the market. That is a positive thing. I've never heard about it before. I have no idea what the project is exactly. So these are the kind of things you have to read about it before you were to enter something like this. But people were asking about it. It looks high risk, high reward. it's where you would want it. It's right where you would want it for an entry. You'd be going for all-time high recovery, so what kind of a target would that be? $30x. It's like Jasmine. The problem is it's not on many exchanges, so there's not much volume, not much market cap.
Song was quite the journey for a newer trader like myself. Thanks for all the lessons, Captain. Almost gave up a few times, but finally getting the hang of it.
Yeah.
777.
Okay, man. Fist bump. You did great on that. Today was its day to shine. I understand why you got out of it, so. For everyone else, Swift Mischief, he must have entered somewhere around here a month or two ago. Maybe doubled down the all-time low or something, or he just kept diamond handsing it. Never giving up on it. If he gave up, he would have sold it for a loss. He took advantage of this giant green candle. It put him in the green, so he's like, you know what, fuck that, I'm out, I'm done with Sonim, I'm gonna get into something else. It's kind of like the VXX target we just said. If you want to get out of it, now's your chance, kind of like. As soon as you see some good profits on it that you're satisfied with, it makes sense. Even though this is looking to continue and keep going up for the rest of the week and everything. He might want to double down on his Hershey's puts. He's probably looking to fire cannons at something else right now. And he's just tired. He doesn't want to chart Sonim anymore. Maybe he just doesn't want to keep up with the chart. So there are lots of reasons why it makes sense. What an awesome day, for real. I don't think any of us were quite... Look, like, we were expecting this on VXX, but wow. I don't think any of us quite were expecting that this morning. That was incredible. I'm so glad that finally paid off. VXX holders. Even if that was all that happened today, like that was the only thing. It's fucking epic. And now we got all these other 20%, 30% charts. Insane. What happened to a market crash? We're gonna need a coffee reload though. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. Happy Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. We're moving, we're grooving. I like where it's going. Smooth sailing ahead. Doesn't it feel great to hit targets again? Did we even hit any targets in December? I don't know. Maybe on the puts. There was no 100% pumps in December. Maybe one or two. We're getting them frequently now. OGs from last year forgot how to take profits. They don't know what to do anymore. They're like, I'm so green on VXX, I don't even know what to do. Mullen's right up, pushing on resistance. Let's get another target on Mullen. We're not done. Showed the profits today. The rocket fuel's engaged. Put an alert on Sonam just in case it goes 100% while I'm in the other room. Have to run back. Notice how we haven't been checking dollar chart or S&P. Don't have to. Why would we do that?
777. mainly peak at GMBL after your smart break. Speedy, 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 SNDL.
Hey, thanks so much. Who was that? Yeah, he bro. Absolutely, sounds like upline. I'll pull it up so we don't forget. Esports. Looks spicy. Mullen's cracking through the line right now. Saw him a dollar battle. Jumping back in. Treasure time. That was great. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I really mean that. I'm so proud of everyone winning that VXX, whoever did. You got bragging rights forever now. Tell any trader, hey, I make green on VXX inverse during the market crash. Next level. I know there were some entries on it after getting out of AMC. Alright. Think about this one. Here we got your easiest chart. Gamble. Getting out of AMC up here on the breakdown, getting into VXX, making 100% on VXX, catching the hot bevy on AMC. Lawn Boy's back. Hey, happy birthday, Javier. It's always fun when somebody decides to spend their birthday with the crew. Obviously, wouldn't rather be anywhere else. Yeah, so instead of holding AMC, going down there for the last few months, the good VXX profits, and now you can re-enter AMC if you want when the time's right. Look pretty spicy on the esports entertainment group from your easiest chart. I see a little dot down there. I see a micro candle down there. What the? Some micro candles. You'll barely even see that. This one has kept going down after the 2020 crash. That's really not a good sign. Headquarters Malta, 4 employees. 28 million market cap. Risky click of the day. Let's see what the website's all about. Because I know too much about this market. Sports wagering. Online tournaments, invest in sports betting. I've never heard about it before, really. Maybe someone's asked about the chart before, but this isn't one of the top companies doing this sort of thing. They have a lot of competition. Full stack esports online gambling company fueled by growth of video gaming and ascendance of esports with new generation. Mission is to help connect the world at large with the future of sports entertainment in unique and enriching ways that bring fans and gamers together. It's usually not good when they have investor section right here as well, because it's almost like they're trying to trap you into it. It's trying to entice you to invest in their company. And it's like, hang on, the website should be more customer service based. Super League Gaming, this is medium market cap. It's low right now. Might be worth a check on the chart on SLGG Super League Gaming instead of that one. Because look at this website in comparison, right? Now, Super League Gaming is based on gaming competitions in real life. But of course, with a lockdown going on around the world, they couldn't host any live events. That's how they get their money, is off partnerships and hosting live events, competitions for the popular games. This is interesting one, and their website's actually based around that, the whole concept. Getting people excited about the concept. It's a hard business in the last couple years. They have all the most popular games putting on events and tournaments and stuff, but that's not been happening with the lockdown, so they haven't been getting any profits. See, others know. Where's the investor tab? They don't care about the investor tab here. It's just all about the user experience. Because they're not desperate to get investors like that. And that's why this chart has funky micro candles back here. Weird small candles. Giant gaps in between. I don't like how it's continued downwards after 2020. So this crashed 2020, sure, and then it bounced. If it was bullish, it would have kept going all-time high. Came down after that. I don't like it. But yes. I'm sure we have really old charts. SLGG. Take a fresh look. Okay. We got a simple one here with just a resistance breakout, and that's still valid. Hot baby, SLGG. Super League Gaming. Shadow League Gaming. Inside joke. Good old Shadow League Gaming. Yeah, for sure, yeah, easy, bro. He appreciated the due diligence there. Sometimes it's extremely relevant, and when I see abnormalities on a chart, I want to check things like that, the market cap, and because it's esports and I know a lot about gaming industry. This chart's more lit. Bigger market cap. All-time low entry, lockdown recovery. Once the live gaming events come back, all the competitions, sporting arenas. That's the speculation here. We have to categorize this kind of as a speculative trade. Well, speculation's been paying off. I mean, That's a good speculation. There's reason to believe that.
How about you bet, Captain?
Cool. He's just getting into the action today. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, we might have an old chart for that one too. Some of these were asked about months ago, and like DraftKings. They weren't good back then, maybe they are now. No chart. Freestyling. IPO 2021. There's their 65%. This one is more popular. It's newer. It's gonna be speculative again. The benefit of this one, when we have an IPO and it goes down 65%, that's kind of equivalent to a hot bevy at 85-95%. That's where you would want to get in for an entry on an IPO. So when it goes down 65%, not 85%. They usually don't go that low. Okay, well, if that happens, and we get bounced back all the way up here, what would we be looking at? 400%, not bad. We like 400%, that'll do. Pretty good. That's what these IPO trades are, though. For our purposes, you'd be trying to play it on the bounce from 65%, going up for a recovery. After that, it's not really worth the risk. Maybe it will go to a new all-time high, maybe it won't. So you're really just targeting here. Anything beyond that would be bonus. Depends how much you believe in the company and what else is happening in the rest of the markets at then. See, there are all these variables that we can reasonably predict a move like this as long as it develops how we would want it down here. If we hold the line and get a nice breakout and keep pushing up, it'll be pretty clear what's happening. After that, though, what would happen next? The chart doesn't even know, the markets don't know. Because it gets to a resistance and people will take profits who got in down here. Somebody's going to take profits there. It's going to be some selling pressure, so it depends. Well, where's the dollar at? Is the dollar pumping? Or is the dollar crashing? Is the dollar crash epic bull run time and everything's mooning? Like, unfortunately, it's not really good enough to add it to our watch list at this point. That's cool if Yohizi wants to take a shot at it. And we can check it out once in a while for him. But is it worth loading the boat with? It's not enough potential. Okay, well, why is 400% not really enough? If we have 400% on Sonim. Well, here's 400% on Sonim, so why is Sonim good and that one's not? Because Sonim can keep going beyond that. So 10x. Sonim might not stop at 400%. Looks like we're hitting a bit of a speed bump lunchtime now. It's not really a bear trap on Mullen. Nothing's changed just yet. You should look at Mullen as pushing up on the resistance here. So if the whole red zone is a bear box resistance, just pushing up on it there and there and there, over and over. The thing that could happen here for the bears is a dip down to the green support line and then bounce from the green line like so, before breaching the resistance. That hasn't happened yet until it drops below the blue dash line. That would be a lower low downtrend. That's all on the short term. That's just where it's at right now, what's going on with it. So there's lots of excitement over it still. We're shooting for 250 end of week. So if we're able to breach the resistance today, we can hit that today. Or maybe we'll just close the day right in the box and then tomorrow go up from the bottom of the box to the top of the box. As soon as we clear that resistance, if it's not able to do that, then it's going to be going to the green line first. It's still just pushing up on it. Is it an actionable trade right now? No, it's not. There's not much you could do about that right now. It's not an entry. It's not an exit. No man's land. And the ones who can't make up their mind are the ones who are getting shaken around too. They're getting slapped around up and down. Those are the moves where you just avoid them. TAL double digits, 10% TAL bounce. We gotta get every last TAL they have. No prisoners. I won't even know it hit him. Here's the linear chart. Catching a falling knife is an understatement. That's catching falling lightsaber. Catching a falling samurai sword. Good thing we got strong diamond hands. Just bounce it off. Bill's Mafia is pillaging some tower right now. Especially if you're already in it. Doubling down. Like our grayscale Litecoin trade. At least he got some on the morning. Perfect. Yeah, there's no reason for it to go back down now. Look, all the paper hands just got shaken out. Why would it go down now? The bulls just showed up. 20% from the bottom. It's a good start. It took a couple of days. It reached its limit. Couldn't go any lower. There's only one place left to go. Oh. So many double digits. 8 of them. Meta materials, that's lower than it should be. Makes sense. Catapult strand, a pirate wedge. Typical pirate wedge, 100% November, December. That's why it's on the top of the list. Meta materials. Not quite the all-time low, but probably as close as it's gonna get. And this isn't our target, it's just for the pirate wedge back to November, December. %200% on that one. So what it is right now. Joe, what's on the top of the watch list today? The things that are at the all-time low once again. Becoming more and more obvious, more apparent. It's very noticeable when every day the 10% green charts are down here at the all-time low. Doing this. Good for Green Pro. Might get it good on Green Pro here. Any minute now. You go when you're ready, Green Pro. Let's check the dollar. 0% on the day. Okay, dollar's not Wait a second, this just happened. Dollar's not fucking around. Wait a second. Red alert! Red alert! Dollar's pumping! Last 5 minutes. S&P might get the hammer right now. Bearish lunch hour. Last one of the 3 boats. Are they on? Is the Federal Reserve on TV or something? There's a gold breakout box on the dollar. It gets through that gold breakout box. It's going to be going straight up, but it already is. That's probably gonna do some damage to S&P. I'm surprised it hasn't already. People haven't noticed it. They haven't even seen it yet. They don't know yet. We just saw it. We're just spotting it right now. It takes them a few minutes to place their paper hand orders. Take them a few minutes to panic sell for the panic to kick in. No way, Leesky. It's not gonna take a year for it to go up to 100. 100's right here on the chart. Well, 102. Still. That's not even that far away. It could have already done that by now last month. It's about to break out like VXX. It's about to pull a VXX on the fucking dollar chart. Oh my goodness. Buckle down the hatches. We need to go on the defense. Yeah, that's not gonna take very long. More like 2 months, not 2 years. This is March. The last 2 weeks. 2 more weeks of that, it'll be up here already. Yeah, go dollar, go! Get it all over with. Just fucking pull the band-aid off quick. Oh, that's not messing around anymore. I saw it happening real quick, speeding up for that matter. Because, see, it's about to break out here again. I'm just gonna send it higher than it's been all week. Which in theory means S&P should go to the lowest it's been all week. Some monthly candles. One more monthly candle like that, it's gonna be up here. It'll be topped out already. It's looking like a matter of weeks. Probably like halfway through April. And that'll start coming down at the end of April, like back here, be more of a wick than a candle bar, more after April. Well, that's what it is. Whatever you think about it, it's happening. The timing's the hard part. How long it's gonna take is the hard part, but that seems pretty accurate. A few more weeks. The only surprise right now is S&P hasn't moved. I think S&P would be getting more selling pressure. The dollar action could just be a delayed effect though. Overall, super bullish day. We're probably gonna hold these double digits for the most part. See if we can finish the day with a bunch of double digit 10% charts up. I guess on him can come down a bit, but I mean, I think we'll finish the day a good 20-30% up on it anyway on Sunday. Can even get a boost on power hour. Days like this, pretty much anything's possible. Canada keeps having green days. Huge dice roll gap fill target. Gotta be feeling lucky for that one. So far so good. Another therapeutics bounce. Trying to make sure we don't miss anything. Sphere through these quite low. It has been. The crypto stocks are stagnant right now because there's not much going on Bitcoin lately. Pressure building. Yeah. These are still primed and ready to go. I like where they're sitting, a lot of these. Big bear traps confirmed. And they're holding these breakouts. This quality generator.
Can you take a look at 10,777?
Yeah, what one? Yeah, thanks for 7, J-Big. Okay. Holy fuck, baby, let's go. Fire the cannons! For the bears! 10 puts! We're gonna dunk it! We have a chart for it. Something big is happening. A storm. There's a lightning strike. Don't get me too excited. Yes, clear puts. Oh, any hesitation, no doubt about it. Boom. This is what people were hoping Activision Blizzard would do, and I don't think that one ever even moved. This one's going straight down already. Didn't take long at all. Yeah, so we probably looked at it right back here, and it wasn't quite clear. We had to lean bearish on it. We were leaning bearish on it, clearly. Gotta love when you just pull up the chart, or just going perfectly the way you drew it. Oh yeah! It's already started now, so it's pretty clear that's following this arrow down. It wasn't as obvious when it was just flat right there. We wanted to see it start going. Now it's ripping. Yeah, it's good targets. That was 30-35%. That's like our long-term put targets. Our long-term bear targets 35%, and this is more of a short midterm. So the target area to the downside would be, I don't know, let's say under 13. Back down to the support area. Alright, since it's active like that, it's a good active bear trade. I'm gonna add it to the bear list. So if it drops down 20% tomorrow, we'll know. I want to see how that one plays out. How are other bear charts looking? They really haven't moved much. Kavo had a big bounce, but it looks like a coconut bounce. I don't trust that bounce on Kavo one bit. Sketch. I don't think Kavo's ready yet. If it does maintain, get another breakout from this orange line, then yeah, okay, maybe. Not yet. It's not enough. Stick to the plan on it. Kept it under $1. We're trying to get a full retracement all the way back down to the real support down here. Not just halfway. it's not as good targets if you're entering at 2. I'm not sure what target you're going for. Like enter at 2 and get out where at 5. It's not a very big trade then. 150%. It would be a lot better if you can get in at 75 cents and ride it up to $5. It's 600%. Things are getting serious on Joey. HOFE all-time low. Does the Football Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company football base hotels, resorts? Doesn't get me too excited in that regard. The share price does. The cheap ass share price does. Hey Freddy. I bumped into Freddy at the grocery store last night. That was cool. He has a nice wife. That is his wife. And he's up 50% on Sonum. Well, get used to it. It's a lot more where that came from. We're getting closer and closer to land. There's more fish. We're eating good. Put down the salt water. I don't have to drink salt water anymore. We got fresh coffee and sundial aboard. Help yourself. Help yourself to the hot bevies and the sundial. We like to share. Crew earned the right to pop open a box of sundial and celebrate whenever you want. We got plenty of it down there. You better get used to the green madness though. Oh, watch out for the green madness. Your inner moon boy starts to come out for him. Watch out, your inner moon boy's showing. Put that away. Cover that up. No naked shorting. If you want to be moon boy about anything, crypto, crypto's that thing. Probably the most likely thing to hit an all-time high in the near future. some momentum here. We're gonna need a 40,000 Bitcoin alert. Let's see if we can smash through 40k today on Bitcoin. Bitcoin didn't take any damage here from dollar. Dollar's intense right now. Hey, Jen Lee. Street Trout. Dope Pet. Yeah, Camera Energy. Check it out. It's kind of like mullen nowadays. We still have this dollar stop hunt action that's been happening lately. Wait a second. The fuck? Okay. I saw the magic number. Just checking. We have a bounce from 70. Not quite the bottom, but it's pretty darn close. That might have been it. Wait. Yeah, we were talking about this morning. I was talking about this being a good entry this morning. Y'all must have been sleeping in. Because I like these higher lows right here. Camber Energy is good to go right now. Under $1, that's all there really is to it. It's bullish under $1. Oh nice, Gregory got in this morning based off that. Yeah, it's a reasonable entry still under $1 for re-entries or whatnot. I don't think it's gonna go lower than that. It's still bullish for our next big target. We're trying to smash it up to 5 again if possible. One step at a time. See if we can get up above this blue line would be the fire. Back up toward the top area, 5. It might not go that big again. Might only make it to 3. Either way, pretty damn good. Another 300% round. Round 3. So our conservative target, we're looking at 277. if everything goes perfect, we might be able to ride it all the way to the top again. So I just behave similar to Mullen. Hey Graham Brandon, you're in back holders. It's one to be patient on. We've seen it go 100% not long ago. From the hot bevy, we popped a real big 150% there. It's come down enough, it's good entries right now. Essentially, hot bevy's still under $5. If you're holding, that's all good. It's more like time to get in if you're excited about backed. General all-time low. We did catch it perfect all-time low, so it's still good from there, holding in the long term. Waiting for Bitcoin to have a bigger push, and it's actually coming through right now. So backed is actually 5% green now with Bitcoin going here. As soon as a bigger push through 40,000 on Bitcoin, backed pop right through $5 again. And a nice 100% again up to $10 on the short midterm. Then the long term go all the way to 50. $5 to 50, 10x. It's right where you want it. AKA the best entry it's ever been. It's literally, if you like backed, well, it's never been in this low area after epic bull run last year. There's never been a better time to enter. That's how we feel about Grayscale Litecoin. We like Litecoin. We like crypto. There's never been a cheaper price on this chart. By definition, there's never been a better time to enter. If you're trying to buy low, sell high. A bunch of the altcoins are like that, really. I'm excited about those altcoins where they're at right now. Jasby, the mullen of the altcoins, already bouncing 100% from the all-time low. So it's really just right where you want it to be entered. And we're gonna miss it in terms of the sentiment. We're gonna sentimentally miss our hot bevies after they're all gone. Jasmine goes up here in a couple months, 10x, and then end of the year, it's way back here again. We're gonna look back on these and be like, where'd all the hot bevies go? We need some more fire entries. This is our time to get ahead of the markets. Everyone paper-handed, they panic sold their Jasmine already. They get it for dirt cheap. They buy back in, start a new trend. Litecoin keeps maintaining above 100. right in the middle of our giant magic triangle, exactly, precisely. Hey, cheers, yeah, hey, the ghost. Man, this guy knows his TA for real. I have a lot of experience. I just practice it all the time. That's my specialty. By design. You can get this good too if you stick at it long enough. I didn't start good. I made all the beginner mistakes for a long time. That's how I learned. And I didn't have anyone to help guide me through any of it. Here's your head start. Get your head 99% of the traders out there. No one knows about our giant magic triangle on Litecoin. It's the perfect setup. It doesn't get better than that. We get a breakout here soon. This thing's going to $1,000. CEI the Ghost says, yeah, Captain, I've only been doing this for maybe a year now. I've watched tons of other YouTubers and you're the only one that I've ever seen hit it consistently. Means a lot. A big part of it's the motivation. I put in a lot of hours every day, even when the show's over. I'm still charting stuff or doing stuff on Discord and talking about it with people. And so times like this, I'm working harder than I ever have before to be as accurate as possible so we can take advantage of all this too. It's as good as it gets. We're gonna make the most of it. We're all just trying to do our best. And you all can do it. You got this. Definitely got this. Because I got this. I can see where it's all going, or it's about to happen. I just got communicated effectively. It feels like everyone's on the same page. It's a beautiful thing. Because we're all trusting the charts. We have faith that the charts are going to show us the way. So we're going to know right here when we see a big ass breakout for a giant magic triangle. It'll be clear as day. We pull up this chart and there's a huge candle up to $200. Well, no, because the chart will have told us. So I feel extremely confident about how it's all going right now. It's the coconut bounces on the S&P. It's almost a joke. It's mind games, market confusion. It should be read every day at this point. With where we're at in the whole cycle, this thing should be dropping huge every single day right now. It's almost like a joke how it keeps having these coconut bounces here and there, and rolling right back down. I'm feeling really confident that it's all gonna play out, because that's how the charts are going. Before, it was more, this was way more speculative, and interestingly enough, I happened to click on an old live stream from like 6 months ago, when I was talking about the dollar chart when it was down at 93. Just way the fuck down here. I was talking about it on that old live stream, and I was saying we can expect this to go up in the long term to hit 100, and now here we are at 99. It's happening. Like, there's no doubt about it. We've been spot on with it. We're just trying to wrap it all up, get the conclusion with the whole market crash. We need the conclusion now. Spent a lot of build up and foreplay, and we need this last conclusion here. I'm feeling confident about it. The charts, it was more speculative up here. When we just started crashing into the iceberg, the coconuts crashed into the iceberg, and they were taking on water, and it was all an idea. Now it's reality. Because I'm feeling confident about that, you can feel confident about that. It's gonna help you see things that retail doesn't see. Yeah, hey, little Timmy from Stock Twitch. They're both pretty lit, Camber Energy and Mullen. I don't think it's really viable to compare the two. Camber Energy's getting that solid bounce from our entry on the morning, and Mullen's pending a bigger push anyway. If it was moving more, we would have charted it more today. Like, it still has not made up its mind. Current range on Mullen. They're fairly similar. Where Mullen and Camber Energy are both in that swing category for midterm, long-term targets here, having nice short-term action as well. So I like where Mullen's at still. Hasn't sold off whatsoever, really. Camber Energy, good to go from the bounce under $1. I don't see any reason to compare them. They go at different times. Like, Camber Energy had a big day last week, and Mullen had a big day yesterday. I really hope, if anything today, that there was some inspiration. Just seeing what you're capable of if you stick to it. People crushing the VXX profits. Finding the green and I see a red. Hey, Miss Harris. That's a nice proposition. I'm happy to provide it for you in the chat right here. Are you the same Miss Harris from last year, by chance? Could just be coincidence. Well, my email's out there anyway. It's not that hard to find. Here you go. I'm always open to collaboration. No sponsorships. The same Miss Harris from last year, for real? That's awesome. It's been a long time. Good to see you. Yeah, very cool. Send me the details, please. Appreciate it. I'm on. Oh, you still listen daily? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great stuff. Makes me feel good. I had no idea what happened to you, Miss Harris. Thanks for popping in this morning. Yeah, I'm always open to collaborations. I think it's a lot of fun. I've tried before. Usually I'm the one reaching out, so it's... If any other content creator emails me, reaches out to me about it, I'm happy to have a conversation. Charting competition! Let's go! I wanted to do that last year. No one was brave enough to take me up on the offer. I challenge anyone. Charting competition. You gotta go side by side. Captain, 5 minutes. Brand new chart. And then 5 minutes to explain why you created the chart that you did. And then the audience votes on a winner. Yeah, you know, I take some shots at YouTubers and stuff, but in general, I believe that they're trying their best. A lot of them are trying their best, and they're just not very experienced, right? There are some good ones out there who know what they're talking about. Allied Healthcare surprise. I noticed this bouncing last week too from the hot bevy. 16%. Right behind Sondheim. That's a nice 10x, $3, $30. I think there's some intimidation out there, right? Hopefully none of you feel that way, intimidated by what we do. very achievable. The right mindset. The goal's not to be right, the goal's to not be wrong. We're not trying to be right all the time, we just don't want to be wrong. It's a lot worse for the trade to go against you in the wrong direction. The less wrong you are, the more right you'll be. Oh. Okay, interesting, Miss Harris. A group of YouTubers. Group conversation. I'll be interviewing some of the crew, some of our crewmates at some point in the future. You can hear about their learning journey, how they got to where they are. That would be pretty valuable to hear about, because they're your peers, they're your team who are on the same path as you, and they might have been right where you are 6 months ago. It does take a while till something clicks, till the light bulb goes off. Let's see in the chat if you want to share. How long would you say, if you think about it, if you've been here for a while? How long did it take for the light bulb to click, for something to click? Take you 6 months until you realize the power of the hot bevies? Did it take all year last year? It's just starting to click now. Some people pick it up quickly. Depends how they're approaching it to begin with, really. If anyone wants to share their experience, I'd be curious. When you felt like the Matrix shattered. So anyway, oh, okay. I'm seeing what this is all about. Seeing how you can actually beat the markets and do it with the charts instead of relying on the mainstream media or something. 3 months stock wizard, yeah, you picked it up quick. Scallywag trading before that, so you saw the value early. Took Firefly a while, she felt shy about it at first. Crypto Crunch changed Soliki. That's cool. Like Crypto Crunch. We made it through bearish lunch. Allied Healthcare is nearly 20% now. Metamaterials 15% bounce. It's always good. Green Pro working its way higher. 7 months ago. Sold all your Doge, right. Yeah, there's some excitement over Dogecoin. It's still crashing to this day. That chart's brutal. Probably the most bearish altcoin. Yeah, took a whole year for soda line. Better late than never. Yeah, JBake, interesting. It seemed quick for him, but fighting over confidence has been a tough one. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the experience is valuable. Because, okay, you're seeing how we do on the charts. You know the potential, you're learning how to enter and exit. You don't have the experience yet, so you still don't feel confident about it. Oh fuck, I think I just deleted a chart off the watch list, whoops. I don't even know what that was. Misfire, friendly fire. Click the misclick. A Doge is like the Neo of the altcoins. Doge is Neo. Hey Miss Harris, hope you in the chat more often. So you're watching frequently. We all enjoy having you around. Swabby says the concept of having targets and all that made more sense right away than other YouTubers talking about short squeeze. Yeah, there you go. It's funny because at first it goes against your common sense. It challenges your common sense. And then after you realize that is the common sense way to approach it, actually. It actually makes a fuck a lot more sense to approach it this way. Why would you not want to know what the trend is? On anything that you're investing, trading. Of course, you gotta know what the price is and where it's been in the history of the whole company. Share value and where it might go in the future. That's what the chart is. You gotta use the chart. It's everything. It can save you from bad news events and stuff. If you look at the chart and you have a good support level, like GameStop $100, the chart can save you because you know if GameStop drops below 100, no matter what's happening with the company in the news, you can have a stop loss. I don't think there even is GameStop news right now. It's just going down from the chart. The price action on the chart is why it's going down. My goodness, in case anyone missed it yesterday, it's quite appropriate. Wait, the MOAS is tomorrow? Always has been. Can't just wait for it every day like that. Yeah, trust that chart. Chart's stuck under 100. Red. Oh, sir, someone scared you off the chat? Well, let me at him. If it ever happens again, I'll cook him off the plank. Jeff started with Captain in March 21st. Last year. Almost a whole year ago now. Finally figuring out how to control FOMO and be disciplined about buying in the buy box.
777.
Yeah, it takes a while to pick it up, really. And then you just practice it. You know the strategy now. Now that you've learned the strategy, just get better and better at pillaging the hot bevies. That's where the treasure's at, not really on day trading every day. You have to press buttons every day and make big profits on VXX. Right? Gotta fight the FOMO regularly. You really do. When you're watching frequently enough, though, you see how many good charts we have. There's never really a bad day. Like, every day we have something cool happening. There's no shortage of fire charts right now. That's how you fight the FOMO. Like, you don't need the FOMO in the Sonnen, because you can pillage TAL instead. Or you can get Virgin Galactic instead. It's... How are you gonna pick between them all? You gotta just pick your favorites, really. You can't FOMO everything. That's impossible. I had to go through that too, trust me. Like, I had to go through that myself personally, because I'm charting all these fire things every day. I can't be FOMOing indies every day. I have to fight it the most out of anyone, because I'm here every time we win on a chart, watching it go straight up. I have to watch every single one of them go up 100%. Trust me, I feel FOMO sometimes, but you do fight it. You know better than that. with great power comes great responsibility. If I'm so accurate on the charts, it's a lot of responsibility because you can get carried away. But from my perspective, since I have to constantly fight the FOMO, I'm watching the charts go green all the time. That's why it's a big rush when the crew gets a win. Because I'm not gonna FOMO into anything like this. I'm just not. That's not the point of why I'm live right now. Why we're streaming right now. It's to help you crush a win. That's what really gets me excited. So I do have a limited emotional capacity as far as my own trades are concerned. Another win's another win. I've done it so many times. It's all normal there. What's not normal is having a elite band of stock pirates. They're able to succeed in times like this. That's unique. On somebody yesterday, I should have kicked them off the plank for saying it. But they're right. They said the secret to our trading community is that everyone in the crew is as smart as the captain. And it's true. I'm not smarter than anyone else per se. I just have a particular set of skills. A lot of experience. And I'm just steering the ship. Everyone else is the brute force. That's where the real strength comes from. Captain's only as strong as his crew. A king's only as strong as his army. A goat's only as strong as his horns. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. Thanks so much, everyone. Been a blast already this morning. We made it through bearish lunch. We're cruising. VXX already headed back up. What a day. It's thinking about a football team or something in the Super Bowl. The captain of the football teams is not really better than anyone else. He just has the most experience. He's just leading the charge. Ether bounce. We're getting wind on him. Welcome back, traders. Explosive morning. Markets are hot. If you're all enjoying the ride, wherever you're tuning in from right now. Hey, Hornet. How's the ship? Rolling in profits. It's raining treasure today. Staying afloat. It's a double digit day. We've done a lot of those lately. I like this year. I like 2022. All this big stuff, big. Beating his addictions. Amazing community inspired him to be a better man. Yeah, we've seen that change in you. He's conquering his volatility. Useless. Who didn't sell their VXX yet? Me. Just going for the gold. Alright, end of week. 47. Probably not gonna hit today. I'm impressed. Headed in the right direction already. It was a good turning point where you had the choice. Do I want to take some profit and fire off cannons at other trades, or just keep riding the waves, surfing the waves? Hey, Abby Sanchez, what's up? You got any trades going on today? Coffee's just kicking in. What's the kind of action we would get towards power hour? We still got a good 2.5 hours. Tommy Lane's holding 2/3 of his VXX for bigger targets. Nice, so he pulled some profits out of it, made it worthwhile, ensuring it was a win. Still holding the majority of it, fair enough. And then, hey, Tommy Lane, the next target, you can take another third profits. And then the final target, you take your last third. That's what's cool about VXX. We're hoping that next month you can pull out more profit. So every few weeks, lock in some profit. Bullish meow. Think there's a Met and Buying song coming on. Oh cool, Abby, looking to make your first trade. Perhaps on the week. Not your first trade ever, right? Oh, Josh Covey, don't get me too excited. GAL targets. It's a good choice in general. Do like what Tal's doing right now in a lot of ways. Be looking at anything under 2 is a big bear trap. Erg. Already getting buying pressure, bouncing, going green. Entries this morning, profitable, 20%. It's having a double-digit green day after all. From the all-time low so far, really. Blockbuster's up 20%. I told you anything is possible today. Fuck. Yeah, Blockbuster. The movie rental company that went out of business. 20%. That's funny. Is it tradable? No, not really. TAL is though. It's funny that we added Blockbuster to the watch list. Now we can see it. Something insane happens. Pirate wedge up to 400% pirate wedge. So this is a short-term target here. From 2 to 4. Estimate. What's good about this for an entry right now? Alright, let's say you took a shot at Tau. And you were going for a long scalp, so you're hoping it's gonna hit $4 soon. If it doesn't, and it just consolidates here, it's still gonna be bullish as fuck, delaying the process, turning into more of a midterm swing to that 4. There's not that much risk of entering here and then, oh, it keeps going down. I don't see it going lower than this. So even if the trade doesn't work out in the short term, you would still be good to hold it after that. Our juicy target's gonna be the gap fill up at 20. It's at 20 and the price is down at 2 right now. That means the trade here, the swing here, regardless of the short-term action, we're looking at from $2 to $20 10x. A high risk, high reward, and then it can go beyond that as well. Closer to 50. This. That gap fill. So realistically, this would be the simple way to draw it, just showing you the idea with the giant 10x and beyond target. That's good enough to get to feel good about entering. Realistically, it's gonna look more like this with a pirate wedge up to $4 and then some profit taking and then a bigger breakout to the gap fill target up at 20 and then sell off from the $20 gap fill target and then potentially in the long term make its way up to 50. That's what it would really end up looking like. So you'd have to be ready to commit to it in a lot of regards. That's why every trade's kind of a commitment, where you're ready to play it out to the very end. And not just change your mind on it next week. So these ones are good experiences for trying to get a better feel for short-term price action and everything. If you're trying to enter this for a quickie up to 4, if it goes wrong, you just gotta hold it longer. We're not expecting it to drop anymore. Fairly safe entries. Low risk, even though on the entries, considering that share price, okay? Even though it's counterintuitive because it's down so much, but it's actually where the bulls are in control. It's high risk when it's topped out. These are the high risk ones, and it's hard to understand that at first. Domino's Pizza. Here's some funny ones. Look at that thing. It's ridiculous.
Thanks, Cap.
Oh, cheers, Josh Covey. Very welcome. Good having you around lately. An AMC OG. The Battle of 801 AMC veteran. Got that hope. I would have said it anyway. Nice. I'd be looking for a trade for the week pretty much. Yeah, we got lots of great choices for that. Cover some of them shortly here. But first, Domino's Pizza. Uh-oh. Lululemon? Whatever. I don't even know how to say that. Lululemon. Lemon squeezed down. Yoga pants, right? Those yoga pants. That company. It's just clear as day. That's all I'm pointing out here. I'm not saying enter this for puts right now. It's already kind of late on. It's already crashed. These are the high risk where it's counterintuitive because they're up. They almost look like they're going up, right? AutoZone. That's high risk. That's not, because if you enter it there, it's like 99% chance it's gonna go down. It doesn't make any sense for the bulls. That means it might be a bearish trade opportunity. Stuck under 2,000 AutoZone. So far so good. Of course, Tesla's the kind of the crown moon boy. The peak moon boy trade, where retail is almost oblivious to the chart, and I think it's impossible for it to go down that much. If you're entering long, I think it's going to go up. It's a very low chance of success there, therefore high risk. The ones that are green are high risk. The ones that are red are the lower risk entries lately, because they're undervalued. Amazon, very ugly. Google, same way. Google and Amazon, bearish as can be. That's why we know the S&P is going to keep going down. How can the S&P go up if Google is about to do this? Facebook annihilated. Is Facebook gonna crash to zero? I called it first. If Facebook fucking goes to zero, you saw it here first. Why? Because they rebranded to Meta platforms and no one likes that. That's the stupidest thing they could have done as a company branding. I can hardly even find the ticker. What do you search? Do you search Facebook? No.
How's Shello looking for entry? And thank you for all the great lessons over time.
Appreciate your support, Tommy Lane. Watchers every day, all year. What a savage. Loyal pirate on the battlefield. So every entry? Yeah, I think so. See, I search Facebook. The chart doesn't even show up. That's stupid. Apparently there's a Facebook altcoin. Facebook USD chart. Been watching from day one, Tommy Lane. Rock on, man. How do we find the Facebook chart? Just search Meta. Oh, where is it? There's all these other Meta companies. There it is. FB. But why is the ticker FB if it's Meta now? Shouldn't it be MP or something? MPI, Meta Platforms Inc. The ticker still fit. It's stupid as fuck. It's almost like it was intentional. How would they not know that would? You gotta think they had to know what kind of response that would be with the shareholders. What a coincidence on the timing of their rebranding, right? When the market crashes, their stock goes straight down. Anyway, let's check out that Zolo entry. Probably looks way better than this. So this is all our pirate wood action down here. November, December. So we basically completed the pirate wood, and now it's more of a hold. It's not exactly a day trade. I'll check our other intraday chart. Well, that looks damn good already. Wherever that line, wherever the support trend line's coming from, that looks damn good already. Looking like it, Tommy Lane already. 50-cent stop loss, stop hunt at 49.9. There we go. Yep, exactly. Still got the 130. Just hasn't continued up that far yet. Fresh off the pirate wedge from a month ago. But now we're right on the long-term support trend line. It's been tough for these ones to go green in the middle of the chaos lately. We have to look at it as higher lows. We'll breakout support retest. rather than anything to worry about. Those hard red candles right there. Don't worry about this part. Ignore that. As long as the support maintains, good to go. Let's see. Well, from here to $1.30, that's pretty good. 150%. Yeah, I'm joking about Facebook going to 0. That's a joke. But what if it does? Who even uses Facebook anymore? Maybe your grandma. Shout out to the mature audience. They're the best. They take it in good spirit. Most of you are older than I am. Should we get more action on metal materials soon here? We're almost at a weekly bullish crossover. If you like meta materials, that's very good. Getting closer and closer to the uptrend. These are all good charts from last year that we've been waiting on. And what would be the best entries right now for day trade, swing trade, whatnot? Oh, nice, Abby. Thinking about Metin. Yeah, Metin was green this morning. That would be a great choice if we get a nice move on Bitcoin here. We get through 40,000 on Bitcoin. Metin, Sphere 3D, TCAT, all the crypto stocks, Asia Broadband. Holding the hard bottom. Yeah, these are secretly fired day trades. If you're able to catch them at the right time, all the puzzle pieces are there. It's just not exactly moving that much at the very moment. It's developing perfectly. Could have a big pop end of day or just end of week anytime. As soon as it's really ready, and I think we will see that here on Metin when Bitcoin gets over 40K. By the end of the day, Bitcoin can be over 40K, and the crypto stocks put in nice percent.
Hey Captain, can you take a peek at Ammo Incorporated, pal?
Sure, Genex Gamer. Ammo Inc. pal? We might need to reload the ammo. This is pretty extreme on betting. If that's not the bottom, I don't know what it is. It almost has to be. But we gotta get that next development here. Waiting patiently on Bitcoin. Make a move first. And show yourself, Bitcoin. Reveal your true colors. Big split back here. Anything? Okay. It's a big split back here. 25 way. That means anything before this previously is irrelevant. We gotta neglect all that. Everything that happened back here is kind of irrelevant. Because we can't be as accurate about that. It would just be an estimate. If we use this and we call that a target, that would just be more of an estimate, more speculative. Because, well, let's see what it says for the top up here. $200. Is this gonna go from $4 to 200? That's a bit high. That sounds a bit of a stretch. That's a bit high. I want some of what that's smoking. Hey, Thomas. Green Pro's making a move today, Thomas. Okay, Miss Harris, we're gonna take a peek at that too. We got 2 hours to the bell. Pretty stable on S&P, on dollar, on crypto too. In a good way, really. In a good way. Nothing too extreme. And the ones that are green, or to the upside. Yeah, so if we're neglecting all that, here's 2020 crash. So we'll say there's the all-time high back there. Or the 2020 market crash. Lockdown effect. Bull run after that for 2 years. It's certainly on the downside of this wave right now. So the question would be, is it gonna bounce from here? Hold higher lows like this? I don't feel confident about that based on what I'm seeing, because it's been brutal that whole way right here. This looks pretty brutal. I'm not convinced it's done with that yet. Go back closer to this area first. And that would be quite a ways down still, from 450 to 250. I don't think that one is done selling off yet. We're chasing there. Since it failed to breach, well, you know, technically, polish my glasses off, technically it hit the all-time high, brand new one. So it did hit new all-time highs on this recovery, a full lockdown recovery. But because it didn't continue there, that's a big deal. and it's gonna come like all the way back down before it goes up again. So closer to 2020 area is still kind of up at the top area. It's halfway down, let's say. Not quite ready for an entry. When it is ready, it would be a lot better. Okay, so here's $10 at the top. You want to see like $2 entry on it, because then maybe you can catch it at $2, bottom of the green box, and ride it up to $10. Nice 500%. Gotta make sure it's worth it. The targets are big enough. It's not gonna be big enough targets to even try and enter right there for 100%. Check out that one that Miss Harris mentioned. We're crushing a lot of charts today. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Captain.
777.
Has anyone been counting how many charts we freestyled today? Brand new charts. A lot. We're not just keeping up with our bangers, we're still crushing brand new ones all day long. And it's cool, it's exciting. People have been asking great questions about them today. They're in the crow's nest. We're in the crow's nest, spotting them out. Here, use this. And see further, far sight. Hey, Laru. Gizmo's friend. Very cool. You'll have to teach me how to pronounce your name. Shout out to global audience members. They're out there crushing it from Germany. Our German pirates on deck. Hey, that's pretty cool. Right, you're over there, and then you hear about this AMC thing in America. It's like, oh, what's that? What's that whole short squeeze thing about over there in the US? And then you find all these charts. Miss Harris says this company is something to do with mushrooms. Wesana Health Holdings. Got a giant volume spike and a candle to match. Does look like a breakout here. 100% on that bounce. See how far down it's come. It'd be better if it was even lower. That could be the turning point though. You like that one, Miss Harris? I need to check the market cap though, it looks funky. Must be a small market cap something. Very small, and it's Canadian, 10 million Canadian. Complete speculation. That means it's the long-term dice roll. Just like that. Let's put it in the long-term dice roll speculative category. There's only so much the chart can do if there's a big whale that's fucking around with this. Maybe Miss Harris is the whale herself, I don't know. Could be Satoshi Nakamoto. Big whale just slams down $1 million order. They can do whatever they want with this chart. I mean, it's not really gonna obey the technicals. HOFE 20% now. Hop heavy bounce. The football resort entertainment one. J-Bake, I know you used to like this one last year. Here's the real hot baby on it, man. Under $1 penny stock. You like it for the long term. There's really, even back then, right, there's really no way to tell that, hey, this thing was gonna keep going for those extra 2 months there, all the way to the all-time low. Sure enough, it has. That makes our $10 target pretty darn good, because from $1 to $10 now, you got 10x on HOFE. Sonim 70%, pushing back through $1. Ending with a bang on Sonim. It's not even power hour yet. I'm gonna need to install the seatbelt on my chair soon. Fasten the seatbelts. Strap it. Roux like French, way roux. I don't know how to speak French either. Muy caliente. I know a few Spanish words. I'll just speak the charts and the numbers. I basically just go into a trance and I let the charts speak. Just clear my mind and the charts start talking. Go Sondem, go! We might get 100% on it. Trippy Digi. We're overdue for one. Spend what, a whole week?
Marathon? How about BFF Village Farms International?
Oh fuck. Chartathon. Thanks for the 7 Craig man. Oh yeah. Village Farms. I think it's a MM play. Definitely check that out. Good call. He's already thinking ahead. At the medical marijuana. Oh, with all this hype, I could do a chart-a-thon. 24-hour live stream, let's go. We got Discord day tomorrow. There's some more stuff I want to take care of this afternoon. We're giving it all we got. Well, we got a couple hours left. Finish the day with a bang. Heading into the rest of the week. That's all we can ask for. 78% on them. That's funny because people were wanting the FOMO in earlier. And by the time I click off the chart, it's gonna get to work. People were thinking about FOMO and in earlier, and I was like, generally, you really don't want to do that. But this isn't normal. It's not doing it. Then I just blasted it off all day. As long as you got in it any time, like this morning. It's up a lot. Now it's absolute FOMO. You cannot FOMO in now. Way too late now. If it's 100%, some of that stuff pirates probably gonna be taking profit. Holy fuck, how many targets did we hit today? People took VXX profits, on them profits. There's something else too, I can't even keep track of them all. I forgot already. Damn, we had another big target today on something. What was that yesterday? Markets are hot, like, that's all we need right now. If it just stays like this, I don't even care what the S&P's doing. Village Farms. I think we do have an old chart for this though. Make sure we're not missing it there. These are ones that people were asking about months ago. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. We like to go long on long-term support. Earnings coming up this week. Well, wait. May 18th. A couple of months, actually. Yeah, so you'd have to be patient with that earnings couple months. It's one of those ones. You can't really expect it to kick off too soon here before that earnings, but it might get a nice catalyst from that, going right up into it. So if you were to be accumulating it down here, you're ready to diamond hands it through the earnings, see if you get a pop after that earnings, a couple of months. It is back down at 2020 price levels. It's actually a nice parallel channel. And here as well. Not exactly high risk, high reward. But I mean, maybe the company's just been growing and growing for the past 5 years. It's a long-term bull run at the moment. There's no reason to doubt that. It's oversold, undervalued here. RSI on the long term. On the weekly, might get a bullish crossover, MACD soon. No reason to doubt that either. You can anticipate that these long-term supports will maintain. Just like back here. But it will probably end up looking like this over the next month or two going into that earnings. In terms of the MN plays, I think ACB might be the most attractive entry right now. Is full Bitcoin charts at 299. You want to hear a joke? ACB 299. It's funny, right?
Hot beverage.
Yeah, nice retrospect. He was down 50% on Sonam, now he's going green on it. In one day. That's a good day right there. For the Sonam holders for VXX. We also might not get better entries than this on a bunch of these things, is where they are right fucking now. The complete bottom buy box, ACB. Bounces from there, it'll never go back down there again. Like, we're creating real bottoms on these charts too. TAO. We complete the whole bear trap process here on TAO. That can be the very beginning of a whole bull run on it. For a whole year long, 2 years long, whatnot. That's how close we're getting. They're reaching their extreme limits. This is the kind of stuff, it's almost like AMC in a way. Help you mentally prepare for that as well. Yeah, imagine it's almost like AMC if AMC dropped to $5 and bounced huge from $5. Speaking of which, we should check those. S&P's been green all day. AMC, GameStop, they shouldn't be taking too much damage right now. They're still going straight down. Okay, AMC's 1% green. Well, it's not taking too much damage yet. GameStop slightly green. This ain't no support. This is not support. Virgin Galactic to all-time low. Whoa! It's cruising off the all-time low. All-time low, let's go! Cheers, Gary Hodgen. Just join Discord tomorrow if you haven't signed up yet. It's worth it. Yeah, we got Discord Day Wednesday tomorrow. Quick reminder. Maybe we'll have a more mellow day for once. I woke up today with pure adrenaline. Been no slow down all day. Keep the hype going in the chat. We got the hour 38 minutes. Finish with a bang. It's an incredible response on Virgin Galactic from the all-time low. That looks as good as possible. About to go higher. Literally at the brand new all-time low yesterday. Not anymore. That's why I'm saying this might be the absolute limit. Breaking point, if you will. Jarhead's even winning on the dice roll. New Canna. He's up 13%. This is why it's a dice roll. That's what we like about it. So far, so good. I have no problems with it. No issues with that. It's just risky. You have to know what you're getting into. Sometimes we try and take dice rolls like that and then they stay flat for 3 months. Just enough time to go red on S&P. Don't get too comfortable. Dollars breaking out, gold breakout box. What a fucking day. Quite the experience today. We started the day underneath the gold breakout box on the dollar. That's like the first thing we looked at for the bell event, market even open. Well, okay, dollar gold breakout box. If we clear the gold breakout box, just gonna go insane like VXX. We're clearing it right now. It went straight through the gold breakout box all day today. Dollar's about to blast off. Oh boy. Oh, batten down the hatches. We need to be on the defense right now, not the offense. Yeah, that's a good strategy, G-Bic. He's focusing more on his doubling down, lowering his cost average on a few select positions rather than just entering some brand new trades. Yeah, Gary, if feeling confused about the chart on VXX, so is this resistance level correct, or is it a support level? It might be neither. It's neither. That's why you're confused. That's why you're having trouble figuring it out. Is this a resistance here? Gonna go down from resistance. Is this a support? It's gonna go up for support. It's neither. A resistance up here at 45 area. Support at 30 down here. This is untradeable in a way. But we're bullish on it again. We already hit down here. We already bounced off the support this afternoon. The bears stepped in. Alright, if you're just joining us on the afternoon, not everyone was here this morning for it. We crushed our big target VXX. People took profits just like Mullen. The bears stepped in for a quick day trade on the downside and they got it the full way down. The 25% short scalp all the way back to the $30 support, and we bounced from there successfully. That's where we're at on it. It already had the sell-off. Robo, double digits all of a sudden. MRBO. So extreme. I know it's undervalued right now. Here we go. That's back in August. Where's November, December? Pure $1.50. Okay, well that's 100% pirate wedge right there. 80 cents, $1.50. That's our pirate wedge. From the all-time low. Double DG on the day, that's usually how it begins. And then, okay, so continuing the downtrend from way back here. November 2020, that would be our long-term target. That's $8, 10x, 80 cents, $10. Early. That's why it's on the top of the list right now. I'm checking every one of them when they're popping like that. When they pop like popcorn, I re-establish everything on the chart, make sure we know what's going on, because it's easy to miss the bigger picture. There are bigger things going on this chart happening here than just a 10% green morning or afternoon. There's a 10x target cooking up. We want reasons to believe that. You need reasons to support your thesis. That's how scientists and mathematicians, you have to prove your thesis statement with supporting evidence. You want to let the chart kind of convince you that it's strong enough to do that, that it's capable of that happening. That's how you feel confident about it. If there's enough signals there and it all lines up perfectly at the right time, it has real potential to pull a 10x target. I want the chart to convince me that it's a good entry, like on Grayscale Litecoin. I'm convinced because it has a 40%, 50% discount on our Litecoin. You don't have to tell me that twice to convince me that's a good entry. If Litecoin's at a decent entry itself, plus you have a 50% discount on top of that, the chart's telling us everything we need. Hey, Angelina. She's shouting out the rest of the crew. Always here listening at work. Too much work to do. Yeah, good to know. Good to see you. I like when everyone's active in the chat, engaging with each other. Popping in even if you're on your lunch break or whatnot. There's good community building. Just pop in, say good afternoon to all your friends, wish them some luck, and we'll do the same for you. One of the biggest powers we have is our positive support for each other. Because let's be real, there's not that much positivity in the world right now. And it's hard to find people who actually really do care about you and your success. And maybe you're on your own. And you don't have a wife or kids or whatever. That's cool too. Now you got a bunch of new friends that wish you the best. Sometimes I get more excited about one of our traders who has a smaller portfolio making a smaller win than I do one of our bigger traders making a huge win. Sometimes one of our admirals, one of our high rollers will crush like 10 grand in one day. I'm like, nice, that's awesome, good job. And then one of the small traders will crush a $200 trade, but it's their biggest win they've ever had. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's what's up. It's not really about the size of it's not the size that matters. It's how you use it. How you swing it around. I feel it, Jeff. Back at you, man. It's sometimes I don't feel 100%, And I'm having a kind of rough day in a way because I don't like what's happening in the markets or the charts or what the people are talking about with the short squeeze or something. Sometimes I feel off like that, and then the crew puts me in a way better mood. We all boost each other up, boost that confidence. Well, there are tons of double-digit charts right now today. They are still selective. So yeah, things like MULN, Camber Energy, that were having lots of action yesterday even, they are consolidating right now. We haven't seen anything happen which actually matters. I still got an alert on it, but it is ready. It's probably just gonna finish the day right in this range. We'll have to check it in the morning. Anything that happens next right here is short term though. Fairly short term on mullen, so not to worry either way. Surfing the waves on it till we hit bigger, better target. Even if it goes down, stay calm, hold strong. Just finish the week up at 250 anyway.
Hello to all our friends and welcome to all new salty pirates.
Aw, Firefly, so sweet. I'm feeling the love today. You're all the best. I really do. It's so motivating. We're gonna fucking crush it this year. Cheers to a green year ahead. Surely you feel better positioned now than last year. I'm sure everyone, all of us, feel ready to conquer these markets, to tackle this stuff. It was last year. It wasn't a very friendly trading environment in general. It was hard to find good wins, really. All year last year. That's why I'm saying, hey, if this is how it's gonna be all 2022, if this is how it's gonna be this year, get 100% charts on the regular, it's gonna be the best year ever. I'm very excited for it, very motivated about it. And we're gonna go full speed, high speed warp drive for the whole year. And really get ahead of all the retail. Preparing for the epic dollar crash. The whole point was never to prepare for the S&P crash. That's already almost done. That's old news. S&P crash, that's old news. We're getting tired of that. We just want to finish that off already. What we're really preparing for is the epic dollar crash. When dollar gets topped out, it's gonna drop. Anchor. It's gonna drop like an anchor sinking to the bottom of the ocean. From up here. When things get extreme, how would this all play out? Why does that make sense? Because it's been going up all year last year. It's almost complete. We're reaching the conclusion soon. They haven't been printing money, supply and demand. The supply dried up, the value goes up. When things get extreme, the market crashes, the dollar pumps, they'll start printing money again. You know it, I know it. The Federal Reserve knows it. You can count on them planning to do that. When do they print money? They wait till things get extreme, and then they try and step in and save the markets. And they will. When there's more pressure on them to do that, but it's not at the critical levels yet. After the market crashes is when they step in to save the markets. It's not quite over with yet. So fuck all the market crash. That's not even what we're prepared for. The dollar crash. That's what we want. That's where crypto goes $100,000 Bitcoin. It's right here on the dollar crash. Closer and closer every week. We just need to get the conclusion of the market crash over with right here. Get that all wrapped up. And we can have an epic bull run on crypto and a whole bunch of other fire charts like Meta and AMC and GameStop. That's hype for AMC GME. Therefore, it makes sense that, hey, AMC is stuck under 15. It can go lower while the dollar's going up right here. And then we'll know when the dollar's topped out. That's when AMC's time to enter for a bull run. That's how it can hit $100 when the dollar crashes here. So the dollar's looking to go down here for probably the second half of this year, right? And then all year next year, the whole 2023. A whole year-long bull run. Stocks going crazy green. And crypto. Yo, let's get this treasure back to town. We're sailing ahead. We know it's coming. I feel confident about all that. And if anything were to change, definitely will let you know. It's just getting more and more validated every day. We're getting more verification of all that every day, really. It's going more and more in our favor than ever. Awesome. We gotta space out the intermissions appropriately, so we're gonna have a quick coffee intermission for power hour. Power hour 15 minutes from now. See if we end with a bang. Bunch of 20% charge. Let's refill the coffee one more time and crack open another sundial crate if you want to. To get all those strong green breakouts on VXX kind of a day. Incredible. Even Bitcoin keeps pushing. That's sneaking one in there today. Bitcoin's trying to pull a fast one. Can't sneak one past that captain. I always got my eyes on Bitcoin. Hey, Angelina found some spare doubloons. You have a heart of gold, Angelina. Thanks so much. It's a special day. Everyone's confidence grew that much bigger. That much bigger. We're not even watching the S&P today. We're not even caring that much about the dollar right now. We're doing our own thing, going our own path. Straight and narrow. Upwards and onward. Everyone's busy fighting the fucking Kraken back there. Glad we're not still back there fighting the Kraken. Kraken moved on to large market cap stocks. It's power hour. She said that Discord chat on voice chat party Saturday night was very good, talking about different topics. Yeah, that was productive. Probably enjoyed it. Whoa, look at all his big brains in the chat. Hey Frederick, not sure if you should lock on VXX profits on calls. It depends on your expiry. People already took profits on it this morning actually. Bitcoin, crypto kaboom! What a way to end the day. We about to hit 40k BTC. Need healing? I'm thinking. Right, PP? I see you in the chat all the time, I just can't always shout out your name. If things are serious. It's such a good day, I would shout out Boxboy if he was here. Shout out to all the hedge funds for making this possible. Ooh. Ooh. That's the real fire. You wanted it. You want the truth. That's what you asked for. That's what you get for tuning into a real show. A real experience. Well, hedge funds aren't our enemy. They get everyone the paper hand, and then they go long. They create the bottom. They're buying the ride dip right now. They're gonna help ride go green. We followed the whales back to town. It's tough to hear, right? It's one of those things where it's like, you wanna hate the hedgies, but then they're the ones loading up at Ride at $2. They're the ones who have enough money to pump Ride. We need them. We hate them, but we need them. Without their absurd buying power, your Ride might not go up. They're the ones that create the bottom support here on Ride, and then they put out media about it. They start saying good things in the mainstream media about Ride, and all the retail buys it up. And then when it's way too late and everyone knows about it, it's up here, the hedgies short it. Yeah, from the top. They had their fun on Ride last year doing that. Now it's getting undeniably bullish now. I don't think they could even keep it down here any longer if they wanted to. The hedgies could try and keep Ride under $2 all they want. I don't even think they would be able to. There's too many buyers. So they have their limits too. And that's, you know, that's where the whole short squeeze theory has some validity, to where they have their limits and they're forced in and out of their trades too if it goes against them. So they can create some panic selling off bad news by the dip. But can they keep it under this blue line if enough investors are stepping up to the plate? If enough bulls are in, diamond handsing, and people and new money keeps entering, goes up, up, up. They don't fight it. They're not gonna fight it. They're gonna let it go. After they get in down here, which they just did. This is how multi-millionaires trade, guys. Not that I would know anyway, but for real, that's what they do. That's your market manipulation. We all know what happens. That's how it looks on the chart. When the Ride started going right here, Ride started popping right back here, and they were like, oh shit, we don't have enough Ride yet. Quick, call the media, put out bad news about it. And they did, and it dropped like 40% again. And they buy it again. They're like, okay, cool, we're in early. They doubled down, and now it's good to go green. Don't be surprised if you start hearing good news about Ride. I think we're about to hear some good news in the media about Ride coming up soon. They like their hot babies. And guess what? They'll probably go long on AMC at the right price. And that's further rocket fuel for AMC $100 long-term target. Let's say AMC does go all the way to $5. The hedgies might load up down there and go long on it. Help it go green. So they're not really the enemy. You just have to know how the game's played. The hedgies might help us get this hot bevy down here. I'm sure, I know there's some ancient phrase or something along the lines of, what is it, like, keep your enemies closer than your friends or something. Know your enemies better than you know yourself. Okay, Kelly. Is that your nickname, Kelly? Jelly? My med back at $1? Like that? Adjuster Evidence says there's good news about Ride coming out already. Show me the chart, I'll tell you if there's news coming out. That was so funny when we called the Coinbase website crashed. Coinbase website shut down that one day. Look, I haven't said that before or after. I didn't say Coinbase crash, website shut down ever since then. I wasn't talking about that before then. That one day I was like, watch, now Coinbase is gonna go offline, and it fucking did. That was wild. You had to be there if you weren't there. There's always next time. Coinbase going offline, similar to Robinhood taking away the buy button, is almost, it's intentional. They go, oh, there's too much traffic on the web. There's too many people trading Bitcoin, the website went offline. It's like, yeah, but you've been having that issue every 6 months for 10 years. And it's online 99% of the other time, except for when Bitcoin's going straight up. It's like guaranteed. If Bitcoin has a 20% green day, Coinbase is going offline. It's like the guarantee. It's only when Bitcoin's going straight up. They go, Coinbase offline, you can't trade it. All the other exchanges still online. They go, okay. Yeah, thanks, George. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Yeah, we won't keep them too close, but we observe them. Gotta know how they fight. They're the best boxers in the world. They're not all offensive boxers. They're undefeated champion boxers because they're good at predicting their enemies' moves. They're good at dodging all the fucking blows. They might not land as many punches, but they don't take as many hits. They're more calculated about their punches. To be an undefeated boxer, you can't get knocked out, so you have to dodge all the attacks. Like, at least you know how your opponent plays the game. Yeah, like Floyd Mayweather, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of what I'm saying. I was thinking he won like 50 fights in a row, he's like 50-0. One-on-one fights, so he's not necessarily the hardest hitter or the most offensive fighter, but he's good at dodging attacks. He never gets knocked out. He's always in the game. So he knows how everyone else moves. So Floyd Mayweather taking on a beginner, an amateur boxer, is like, yeah, he fought Logan Paul or something. Forgot about that shit. He fought one of those Paul boys, those Moon boys. who are pumping and dumping NFT scams nowadays, crypto scam projects, rug pull altcoins. That's what they do nowadays. They promote scam altcoins, but anyway, that was just a show, really. If it was a real fight, that was an exhibition, so they had a limit. They weren't allowed to go too far with it. If it was a real fight, he would have knocked him out. That's like the hedgies versus the retail or the moon boys. The hedgies know exactly how the retail plays the game emotionally. So if you know how they both move, if you know how the retail behaves, if you know how the hedgies behave, you get a good feel for the behavior of the price action on the charts. It's not hedgies pumping Sonim. That's FOMO. If hedgies are in Sonim, they bought it at the very bottom down here. This is retail now. They don't keep entering the way up. Just let the hype cycle grow on its own. That's where we're at with MULN. Ladies and gentlemen. Alright, here. We're gonna pull up the MULN chart. Here's MULN. Anatomy of a bubble 101. 101. Go Sonim, go! We're in it with a bang! It's 80%, still pushing. We might get that 100% after all. 45 minutes. Plenty of time. Very cool. I think it's been, what, a whole week since we had a 100% chart all in one day? I think MULN was the last one. A couple of weeks ago. Still in the range. All of this is just to get us where we're going next. Gotta let the anatomy of a bubble do its thing. The hype cycle grow, take on a life of its own. Majority green charts today. Kinda awkward how it's a VXX day and a double digit day at the same time. That's interesting. Epic VXX action. VXX and double digit day at the same time. Unusual. Things are changing. I like Gauge of Broadband TAL on the top of the list today. Appear to be the beginning of continuation all week. And MyMed now too, from $1 again. These are ready to keep cruising all week long. Because there are days, alright. S&P is quite green all day. Coconut bounce day on it. Just like all these. Coconut week on it. Nonetheless, there are these days where it goes straight down. it's hard for the charts to go green when that happens. When things are more stable, you can see the power here. The hot bevy power. Oh, we're covering way more distance to the upside than down. A red day slows it down. It's kind of, for example, this would be a red day here where the S&P's tanking. But then we just keep going further and further the next day. And you know, Sonim right now, Sonim's having quite the performance right now. I'll applaud that. It's always exciting. And very well, it's probably gonna be a different one tomorrow. Could be fucking metamaterials tomorrow doing this ride. Hopefully mullen. I want to see a bigger target on mullen this week. We don't need anything on it right now. There's nothing we really require of it to happen right now. The key here is having choices. If you've been holding Sonim red through this and you're finally green, you have the choice. Keep holding it for longer term, bigger targets. Or just take some profits and run and enter something else. The hard part is when you're locked into a trade. When you're in the red holding it and this hasn't happened yet, and it tests your patience. You might not have any dry powder to double down. I suggest not exiting. If your patience is being tested, pretty much the worst thing you can do is exit and give up on it, and then this happens. Definitely gotta give all those ones more time going into April. That's what we've been talking about all along. It's not just March, it's March and April. I think we'll be seeing a lot more uptrends beginning, formulating through the next month here. So where we're at in April could be quite different where we are today. Yeah, I give them a good chance. Bitcoin could be a lot bigger price a month from now. And all the crypto stocks are going straight up next month. You really don't want to give up on Metin right now. Bitcoin mining company. Sphere 3D. And Matthew, yeah. Although there's lots of China stock FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt, not a good idea to go bearish against them. They've already crashed. China stocks already crashed last year, bro, and they're recovering. You don't go puts at the bottom. That's actually so contrary to common sense, alright? Look, I live in the States. I live in the US, I'm a proud American. It's all good. But damn, in the mainstream media, if you're accounting for all that, there's been China FUD for 2 years now. The China stocks already crashed. They're at the bottom. You don't want to go bearish at the bottom. We're bullish on those contrary to what you might think when you're first entering the markets right now, what you hear on the news and everything, they're saying invest in US stocks. Our puts are on the US companies. The bearish charts are the US companies right now, actually. It's some of the top American companies that are tanking. Like, have you seen Facebook? I mean, here's your US companies right now, because they went too far for 2 years, straight up for 2 years. Now they're coming down. So for real, that's how they're trying to spin the narrative, and we gotta trade the fucking narrative. That's the current motto. What's happening right now? We're trading the narrative. They were talking about crypto last week, and look, first thing it says on the top of the video, fight inflation by buying American, Biden says. That's screaming desperation. That's screaming, come hold American bags. Like, save. They're trying to get the retail to prop up the fucking S&P, and that's what you would do if you have no idea what you're doing. Just following the sheep blindly. Nah, puts on American stocks right now. China stocks going for a recovery. Would have been different. It was different last year. Different the year before that. It's gonna be different next year. But right now, that's where we're at. Okay. Here's your proof. I don't like to just say big things like that without giving you a reason that I said that. This represents overvalued charts at the top versus undervalued charts at the bottom. What do we have here? S&P versus VXX. Finally starting to curve up on VXX. Look how far we have to go in VXX bulls. That's just getting started. VXX wants to go up here halfway. S&P come down halfway. This represents overvalued because they're large market caps. What is the S&P? It's all the large market cap United States companies. These are the bearish ones. Top 10: Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Tesla, Nvidia. Yikes. Yeah, Tesla, Nvidia fucking puts. How to make money in a market crash? Just Google puts. Look at the first thing that comes up. Puts on the P5. Just Google puts. Google puts. Alright, now let's prove it. Here's our scientific evidence. Beyond just this, because there's a representation of it. All those companies combined overvalued VXX inverse that, representing our hot bevies. Well, instead of VXX, let's see TAL. Very extreme. See how they match up on the left here? That's the normal area. VXX way down here. Right at the point, the peak of that wedge. Representing undervalued S&P way the fuck up there. But instead of just S&P way up there, Apple or Google puts. There's Google matches perfect versus TAL at the bottom still. The American ones are at the top. The China ones are at the bottom. That's the point. You could do that with any of them. As long as we pull it up and it's down here rather than up here, that's what we're looking for. The large market cap US companies match up with the S&P here. That's what the S&P is. Our hot bevies are all down here. And it's beyond, see, it's beyond just the China companies though. Those are the high risk, high reward ones with the biggest technical targets. But you're taking on that extra risk factor of it being an overseas company like that. We can do this with Ride and everything. Any of our hot bevies, see how Ride's down here. This is the restoration of balance, the yin and yang, overvalued, undervalued assets. Oh yeah, Gary Fabian, I'm glad you mentioned Alibaba. Yeah, Matthew, China has just as much difficulty with the lockdown as the States has. It's just that the United States already recovered 2 years ago. China never even recovered from them. And neither have some of these charts like Rad. Like Nickel has been going down for 2 years. There are certain charts that have not recovered yet. Lockdown recovered. That's what we're looking for the bulls. And Alibaba isn't exactly a hot bevy where it would be down here. Alibaba is more a mainstream chart like this. Saw it 95%. Oh shit, what about the trippy ditties? All other charts need to step aside. We're gonna trippy digi day.
777.
What? I remember this morning being like, we might get a trippy digi day on them. We're overdue for one of them. It's bell's almost hit. We only have 29 minutes. Let's get some. 7 in chat.
777.
I'm seeing 1W7. Damn, if it goes nuts, if it goes wild, it gets like 150% right here, you're already taking profit. We're already hitting fucking targets that quick. All in one day. Ooh, 96%, it's going for it. Go, son, go! 98.5! Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's close enough. I just left seeing it was 100% though. And it's way different from if we look, if there was a pump and dump chart and we just pulled it up and it was already up 100%, whatever. We watched this go up all day long. Even the traders who FOMO'd in this morning are up like 50% from here. Damn, nice. Nice one, Pirates. Direct hit. You're feeling the burn now. Number Z. How's that taste of what's next? Taste of what's ahead? Where we're going? Where'd that come from? We're gonna have to start keeping tally. Scally's gonna need to keep tally. We'll count up how many fucking 100% one day charts we get this year. I already lost count. It's had to have been like at least 3 of them. Maybe 4, maybe 5. So far in just like January, February, March. We've already had one per month at least. Scally lost track of the tally already. Yeah, Hornet. We got a good on Mullen just yesterday. And last week. That was already the second go on Mullen. That was already round 2. Let's put one more alert right up here for that 100%. If it pops that alert, that's 100%. That's the view. Triggering the alert means you want 100% officially. Exactly, T-Flowers, you're right about that. When you get an easy win like that, you don't really know what you're doing, and you get a good win. But when you enter Sunday, you start feeling overconfident. Try and do that on a chart tomorrow, and it doesn't work. That's why there's an epic victory. It's not every day a chart goes 100%. I mean, it's still pretty darn rare in general, ever. Usually they're just pumping dumps when it does happen. There's no coconut bounce, there's real deal pirate wedge. Epic reversal recovery. All-time low bounce, like doesn't get better than that. There's actually a good reason for it to go up 100% one day. It's one of those days where you don't really want to build a hit. You want it to keep going. After hours hasn't been too eventful though lately. Most action during the intraday. Bitcoin hitting 40k. We're at 39,800. getting some crypto win. Yeah, I can't wait to see crypto stocks tomorrow. Too. Metten's primed and ready to go. Metten wants this right now, crypto. Now we're getting it, so is Metten gonna move afterwards? Finally get that Metten pirate wedge. This bigger Bitcoin move. Because it's not really about 40. It's hit up at 45 area over and over enough that one of these times shoot right through it. It's not really resistance. This is our range right now. There's not really hard resistance at 45 area. It's just range bound. One of these times it can just clear right through and go up to the real resistance, which is closer to 55,000, not 45,000. Bitcoin goes to 55,000 soon. I think we'll be seeing 30 cents on Metten. And of course, Grayscale Litecoin. My goodness, Grayscale Litecoin. That's how to get to $10 and beyond. Oh, and Jasmine. Don't get me too excited. Jasmine's the mullen of the altcoins right now. Oh, it's already bounced 100%. We do have a few altcoins flashing green. If Bitcoin keeps cruising, we will do a crypto crunch. I wasn't planning on doing a crypto crunch, but we're about to smash 40K. Something big's cooking up. And Sonim's got 98.5%, about to hit that 100%. Before we hit that bell. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today. What a blast, let's go. Fuck yeah. Incredible day. We will do a crypto crunch. I wasn't planning on it because it's such an epic day though. Why not? Especially if we're about to get some big altcoin bounces. We gotta talk about that before it's too late. So we'll dive more into all the crypto stocks and everything after the bell. Some more altcoins. Funny how Bitcoin usually waits till the end of day. Okay, Beatbot, well, we totally will soon here. I can't click off Sonim right now. I refuse to click off of Sonim right now because we're about to hit 100% official. Couple more pennies, you'll see 100 right there. I just want to see that number. We can look at any other charts. It's so close. It was 1.5% away from. And it's still trying. We'll give it one more minute. Yeah, all that Frederick T-Cat. Look at T-Cat more with crypto. No! It got so close! People are taking profits! There's enough time. We still have 18 minutes. Alright. We'll check that. We'll know if the alert triggers. If the alert triggers is official 100%. I love it. Or maybe that's just all the hype in the chat. Feeling. Yeah, Jasmine's one of the first to bounce because it's like the mullen of the altcoins. Let's focus on, since we're running low on time though, let's focus on our banger stock charts right now. Sure we're not missing anything major. Oh, so many 20%s. That's cool. Other materials 20% end of day. HOFE. Bear trap popping back up to $1. 20%. Allied healthcare. One of our older hot babies. There's Allied healthcare. No one's been asking about Virgin Orbit. Just kind of glossing over that one at the moment. Let's take focus. If anyone cares about it, let me know in the chat. Carrie's thinking about puts on Sana. It's not even quite ready for that. You don't want to enter puts until we hit targets. Once I'm saying, hey, we're crushing big Sonum target, locking profits at $1.77, that's where you enter puts. Agent Broadband holding the double digi right off buy box. Oh, we hit 100%! I saw it! We hit 100%! It's on him. Fuck yeah. I think, did anyone else see that? Wait, rewind the show. I'm not just tripping, right? I swear I saw that shit. Anyone else see that? That was gone, I don't know. Starting to doubt it. Maybe I'm just having green madness. I looked up, it's at 100%. Might have been a mirage. It's been a long wild day. It might have been a mirage. Anyone else see that? It did it, Swift Mischief? Alright. It did it then. It wasn't just me. It happened so quick, it was like, did that really happen or not? All the numbers. We must be breaking the matrix. Very cool. Well, congrats on it, trader. No matter how you played it. Long-term holders too. Seeing green for the first time in months. And I guess it's done for the day. Like, that's that. Epic trade on the day. Congrats VXX traders as well. Again. Looking incredible. We're gonna dive into crypto after, so I'm just kinda starting with the whole wrap it all up in a nice knowledge burrito of what happened today. If we got any battles going on too. This ain't no battle at $30 VXX. We won that one. Just back at the support, the bull box. I'm so glad people were able to get out of VXX if they wanted to. It made a lot of other savage entries, that's for sure. There's epic pillaging going on all afternoon. People firing cannons off all sides of the deck. All our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. And that's what it's all about right now. If you got a nice win at all, turn the whole storm. Any win right now, you gotta take the profits and run, kinda, and not fall in love with it. Because they drop quick. They sell off instantly right after we hit targets. And that gives you the ability to trade some other things now. Have some flexibility. It's tough when you get locked into something and you don't even have the choice to get out of it in profits. Yeah, Frederick, man, yeah. It shot all the way up. $41 today. That was intraday. First 2 hours of the day. Remember, we upgraded our target as well because there was so much pressure building below $30. We upgraded our target beyond $30 to our gold zone up here. $40 to $45 was what we were shooting for. And it hit the exact resistance there. Right on the dot. I mean, fuck. I didn't move that chart at all. It's right there. And so, we were watching it very closely right here. And it wasn't able to break through on one last push up there. So, we were just prepared to take profits. And people did, and it got resisted. And we knew it was gonna go down, and it did. So it went very smooth, it went perfectly. And now that people took profits up there, some of them are still holding some for bigger targets later on. We're bullish on it again from here. Continue upwards over the next month. Okay, Frederick, that happens sometimes. He was busy at work and he missed it. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's right. Like, you did miss it, so there's not really anything you can do about it right now except for be patient and go for the next wave. You don't want to miss the next one though. Honestly, there really wasn't too much besides yesterday. Like, our only signal that this was gonna happen today was our bullish close end of day yesterday. It was solid right on top of the box right here yesterday. That was our signal. Besides that, there was nothing hinting at it doing that today. That was pretty extreme. But we got what we wanted. It's that $30 breakout, hit a good target, and now it's just a hold for next month basically. Hopefully you can hit a nice target next month and take more profits out of it. It's supplying ammunition to make your other trades. All the double digit charts strong as fuck right now. Not even gonna sugarcoat it. Like, well, that is sugarcoating it. That makes them sound even tastier. It's they're hot bevies with some whipped cream and cinnamon and a cherry on top. Sugar coat. Yeah, timing the next target on VXX. Well, now it's coming down to the S&P. It's whenever S&P has a bigger move here. We're currently in Coconut Bounce Island. We must be at Moonboy Island or something. There's coconut bounces all over the place. S&P, it's not even worth really focusing on the short term right now, because that's how traders get lost in the sauce. They're making quick decisions on S&P. Oh, it's green today, I'm gonna FOMO this. Or, oh, it's red today, I'm gonna paper hand that. We just want to see where this fucking thing ends up end of week. My patience is run thin on it. Whenever the heck that happens, that's when VXX will hit a bigger target. The good news is it's still on track for bigger green targets in the future. It's not all done. So. Just the start of something bigger and better. 5 minutes, any battles, anything crucial. Well, if there is, it's not gonna be on the double digit list. I'm curious if AMC could potentially pop 15. It still is quite a ways underneath though. That's the problem with it right now, which looks... Make of it what you will. It's... Get ready for a hot bevy.
777.
What that?
Hot beverage.
That's all. Just get ready for a hot bevy potential. Because the problem with it is it's stuck under 15 for all we know. I'm curious if maybe it can. I don't want to completely, be 100% bearish on it. I still have a sliver of hope that it could push through 15 here with the S&P coconut bounce, but I mean, it hasn't yet, so unless it does, it is still currently stuck under 15 as far as we can tell. That's what we're trying to figure out this week, really. Are we officially stuck under 15? Oh, Sonim's. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Are you kidding me? Look at that wick. Sonim definitely just hit 100%. And it's already selling off. Don't blink. What the hell? Don't blink. The last 5 minutes of that day, Sonim just hit $1.30 and fucking dropped instantly. What? It instantly plummeted 13%, but it definitely just went over 100%. There are no words for that. What do you want me to say? I can't even tell you about that. Damn, some volatility. Things are getting spicy. We got 1 minute on the bell. Like don't blink, it happened so fast you can't even press the fucking button in time. End of day surprise lesson. That's why you prepare beforehand. That's your takeaway from that. You gotta be ready beforehand. You set the order first. You said $1.25 sell order first. And you can actually catch that. And you don't have to press the button in time. Too late now. They can't press the button fast enough. Everyone's trying to take their last minutes on profits. Last 20 fucking seconds. Wow. What a day. That was a lot of fun. Oh, it's 99. It's 100%. It might finish 100. 7, 6, 5. It's gonna close 100. 4, 3, 2, 1. It closed the day 103%. Absolutely epic. I hope y'all had a fucking incredible day. I sure did. That was a blast. Thanks so much, everyone. Lower the sales. Incredible. What more needs to be said? Doesn't get any better than that. It just keeps getting better and better. Every day's getting better, better. Much love. We're gonna dive into crypto in a minute. Happy trading. It's about to hit 40K. The crypto bulls up to bat. Stepping up to the plate. They might crush a home run. Just knock it out of the park. Yeah, there's Litecoin hype in the chat today. Yeah, nice push on it right now. Speaking of that, basic attention token, 9%. Altcoins going straight up. Raise the sales again. I need a quick water break. That was intense. WWT SmackDown Super Bowl Worldwide Trading Federation. The heavyweight title event. Fuck it, I'm gonna make a whole nother coffee. We'll keep going for another 30-45 minutes. Man, crypto needs some attention right now. If you're calling it a day, well, we're gonna do it all over again tomorrow. Get ready for tomorrow. There's more where that get. Take care. Crypto crew on deck. Welcome back, my friends. Satisfying conclusion stocks today. VXX success. Triple digits on them. Extra congratulations. You got a win today. Oh, 0.777 BAT! Oh, what the fuck? Now we're getting magic number altcoin? Right there. It's not a mirage this time. I guess we need one more round in the chat. Trading gods are pleased. We're not gonna change it now. Or you don't change the formula if it works. We better give the trading gods what they want. Let's get one more round of sevens in the chat. Roll call. T Flowers, Robert, The Pet, TT, Frederick, Jarhead, Swift Mischief, David, Agro Grizzly, Elton Cart, J-Big, Kelly, We Blasted Our Playlist, 43, Frank, Fleddy 420, Scallywag, Just Revenant. You hear that? That's the wind. All day was a market summary. Got major developments. I'm glad we didn't even have to watch the S&P. Even if you didn't see any green today, the learning experience was valuable. To see how those charts followed through today was good. And now Bitcoin, so we're not gonna doubt Bitcoin. Nothing too extreme that goes green. I just want to check everything going on with it, so we don't look at it much today, and we might see 40k pop. Sure now, well, let's start with the dollar, since we didn't look at S&P dollar too much. Right, dollar gold breakout box. It's not breaking out yet. I think it'll chill in this gold zone for now, overnight. I don't think it'll break out just yet till tomorrow, whatnot. So that means if dollar's just bouncing around here, kind of stable, that's good for crypto. It's not hurting Bitcoin. Because this could keep going straight up for a few more hours, but not very likely. I think it'll take till the bell, till the real market opens back up for that to happen. I don't need those stocks going down for this to go up again. So it shouldn't hurt crypto right now. We can feel short-term bullish about it overnight and everything going into the rest of the week. It's more on the upside right now rather than coming down from back here. The last 45k test was coming down from that, but we're more on the upside now here. From the bottom, going back up to the 45, top of the range. So short term, it's looking like a retest up at the 45 range. Not really a hard resistance. Hard resistance up here. So we might clear it through 45 this next time up. Get all the way up to 55, come back down, support, all-time high after that. Frank, it's almost the opposite actually. Does the Fed meetings have any bearish meaning on crypto? It's almost the opposite effect actually, because like the Fed's been introducing the idea of Fed coin, a Federal Reserve digital currency. And they want to get into the crypto game, have more control over it. That's actually bullish for Bitcoin because they don't control Bitcoin. That's why people like Bitcoin, because it's the opposite of that. Because it's not controlled by the United States Federal Reserve. You know what it is? Gold. Here's the price per ounce on gold since 1970. It is what the Federal Reserve controls. They don't have power over Bitcoin because it's decentralized around the globe. That's the power of decentralization. When there's so many traders in Bitcoin and miners being a part of the network goes beyond any one central power. They can't stop Bitcoin. That's what people like about it. Whoa, there was a bullet flying in the window. I think there's a assassin after me. I shouldn't even be saying stuff like that. I don't want you to know the truth. You're never gonna hear any of that on TV, of course, because they control that too. Crypto's money of the people. You know what looks just as crazy as this chart? The gold price per ounce chart. Long-term bull run, 50 years. I have about 50 Bitcoin charts going now. Power to the traders. Money of the people, because yeah, see, Frank's starting to see the big picture. That's not gonna change. Once you realize that's not gonna change. So this is the history of Bitcoin right here. Savage long-term bull run. Kind of like gold, except it's not the Federal Reserve who's hoarding it. It's the people. It's the retail. Crypto short squeeze. And really, okay. The reason we laugh about the short squeeze stuff, there's some validity to it. There is, because the hedgies reach their limit too. They reach their limit and they can get squeezed out of positions. Sure. Is that a viable trading strategy? Well, a Bitcoin squeeze just happened in October and you missed it. Did you catch the Bitcoin squeeze in October? Could have made an instant 600% in 5 minutes. If you had a buy order on Bitcoin under $10,000, you could have got your buy order filled for cheap. $8,300 overnight. Straight back up instantly. That's a squeeze. Okay, it's a long squeeze. To the downside, nonetheless. It's a viable trading strategy. Try and catch that. Something you can plan for. It's possible to catch it, but you can't count on it. You cannot just count on that happening. You never know when that might happen or if it would. And it didn't happen on every exchange either. It was just on Binance. It's not even on the other exchanges. It's only on Binance that happened. Alright, cool. I want to check some bigger picture things over. What's going on? Starting with Bitcoin versus S&P. First of all, quick peek at after hours actually. YVR 7%. Make sure nothing too explosive that we're missing. Okay, cool. Lots of green after hour. strength of Bitcoin versus S&P, the entire history is clear as day. We're not gonna fight that trend. And we'll know how it's developing. It's in such a tight corner here. It's as good as possible at the moment. We've had green on the altcoins, but we're still just under 1T. And that's gonna be the next step. The altcoins keep pushing green all night. This will go over 1T. It's obvious they're waiting for Bitcoin to go higher though. So you can expect to see the 1T breakout on the altcoins as soon as Bitcoin gets over 40k area. Because we already pushed up here recently as well. Should be able to clear through. Alright, so this is gonna be the real projection for now. Back up to the top of the range, 45. Potentially right through. Send it up to 55. If Bitcoin's about to hit 55,000, that really means it's about to go to all-time high, a brand new all-time high. It's gonna be hitting 100,000 this year. This is the time for Bitcoin to crash if it was really going to. It would do it. It would already be happening, I would think. So the fact that it hasn't even happened yet is further evidence of the strength. Oh, Bobcat's here. Saved the day. Just came through for us this morning. Thanks, Bocat. You did good job, Bocat. Oh, let's get her on the kitty cam. She wants to celebrate with everyone. She's happy for the crew, that's what that means. Alright, Bitcoin getting to 50k, this next step. Let's say it does go through 45 soonish. Maybe within a month. I didn't even realize there was music on right now. What music? Bat's still 0.777. Alright, we're heading in the right direction. I really couldn't have been a more perfect day. Right, so when Bitcoin were to hit 50k here, that's when we'll get those bigger developments on those other charts. Bitcoin versus SP. Our altcoin chart going over 1T. And then even the total market cap, Bitcoin plus the altcoins. We'll see this over 2Ts. We've been under 2Ts for 2 months. So it's all hashing out here. So far so good. I'm definitely not worried about any of it on crypto right now. As bullish as can be, I'm impressed it's even maintaining this good in the middle of the storm. As long as we hold up. As soon as the market crashes over, it's gonna be blasting off. You gotta think about what these are gonna do. We're talking about all the money, the value of crypto here on this chart. How much money is in crypto. You gotta consider what this is gonna do when we get that epic dollar crash. End of year in 2023. That's how crypto keeps moving. Dollar's almost done pumping. It's holding up. Altcoins are awesome entries, and we haven't seen such good entries on these things till now, some of them. So it's cool about Jasmine. It's down in this bottom zone. There's a completely clean chart so you can see the bottom easily. Already bouncing 100% in the last few days. Now it's heading in the right direction. I say it's the mullen of the altcoins because they both went down 95% hot heavy from a few months ago. Smashing into the bottom like a meteor down. And now we got the trampolines assembled. Spring right back up. And we're already seeing that play out on the chart. It looks like the beginning, something much bigger and better for Jasmine, just like a bunch of our stock hot bevies. I wish more of the stock traders would stick around for Crypto Crunch because we compare things like that. Now that you're getting your experience catching all the stock hot bevies, you know what we're looking for. We have all the same things right here on Jasmine. It's just that the targets are massive. Let's say we do get it from here. A full recovery from the very bottom to the very top right here. That's 30x 3000%. Because by nature, altcoins are volatile, they move quick, up and down, high risk, high reward. I'm not fucking around. I'm not joking about Dasmi going 30x. I want that to work out for the holders on it right now. We pillaged it the other day. So far, so good. We just gotta stick to the plan. Stay calm, hold strong. Hey, Firefly. Always got to have your company. This song's for you, Firefly. It's a pretty one, like you. She's my internet girlfriend. Tomorrow should be good too. Good, bad, and ugly, I'm sure. Either way, steps in the right direction. I would be firing cannons at half these altcoins on a list pretty much. They're good to go. Here's some of the flaming hot ones. So pet with the LOLs. Okay, let's just take a peek at them and remind ourselves how fire they are. Giant magic triangle, Vthor. I might have to double down soon. Vthor is looking on bounce big right here as soon as Bitcoin gets 340. Just up to the top of the giant magic triangle, 150%. That's right where we want it. I don't think it's gonna stay there very long. Chainlink for what it is, we're looking at this current spot right here, right now, right below the green line as a bit of a bear trap. A bit of a shakeout there on Chainlink. If you like Chainlink, it's a good entry on the long-term bull run. Because any trend line that you draw from way back here, 2018, it's not going to be entirely accurate on the penny. So I like where we have it as a bear trap here. We're gonna bounce right above that line. Anyway, here's the linear chart. So from the top, makes a good entry on Chainlink, being down 80% from last year. That's probably as good as entry you're gonna get on Chainlink. You wouldn't anticipate Chainlink to crash 99% because long-term bullish fundamental. If it's Dogecoin we're talking about, that can't crash 99%. If you change some way to Chainlink there, so if you like the long-term fundamentals, actually is right on the line. There's Chainlink's just underneath. Long-term bull run. No reason to doubt that. Good entry off last year. 85% hot bevy. We like our hot bevies. 85, 95% down. It suits the requirements. If you like vechain, it's pretty cool. Straight where we want them. Digibite, long-term VPVR point of control. That's unique to this one, but also support line. Like the 2015 Digibite. take out the point control though. Right there. Perfectly resting on top of it. Ready to spring as soon as Bitcoin makes a move. Is it a good entry though? Well, yeah, because hot baby from last year, down 90%. Steam, one of the bigger targets, STEEM. Of course, a lot of you know that. Nonetheless, crypto crew, 30x Steam. We're just reminding ourselves how fire they are. Get lost in the sauce with all the stock bangers and they forget about altcoins. When the time's right, Dave. We'll be pillaging AMC when it's ready. The barista's got our orders. She's whipping up a double espresso on it. Oh yeah, ICP. All-time low here. Right on the bottom line. You can't expect it to do much until the rest of crypto does. Some more of the altcoins start bouncing. When they do, if we wake up tomorrow and every single altcoin's green, they're starting to be that way. ICP and be on the top of the list. One of the more undervalued ones here. Just on the short midterm, back up to $75 area, 400%, but really for the long term, $500 potential. $15 to $500. It's hard to find a stock with a target like that. So you're talking about it's got a Litecoin. A Dash right under 100. It was so popular back in 2017, it really was. All the Dash Moon boys, you have no idea. Paying $1,500 for it? No thanks, we like it under 100. I don't expect it to stay there long. Trying to prepare everyone because we're seeing a lot of conclusions on our hot bevy stocks, and these altcoins have been hot bevies potentially for too long now, and any day, any week. Can be going straight up. You can remember what loopring did here back in November. Any day, any week, the altcoins can look like this. Remember when loopring went 777% in 2 weeks? I do. That was fun. Now it's back at the hot bevy. Now it's time for round 2. Fucking go. Those are all the flaming hot ones on our list right now. Maybe tomorrow we can dive into some brand new ones. We'll take another vote on our any altcoins people want to dive into. We're always looking for more hidden treasures. That was so epic today. It really doesn't get any better than that. What are the sales? First day tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone. Incredible stuff. Really. I don't think it can get any better than that, but That keeps getting better and better every day. And the crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. My goodness. To the moon. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day. And take care. Wonder what chart will go 100% tomorrow. Congratulations again. VXX. Simon. There are clouds out there. There are some storm clouds out there. And it's raining down treasure. They're golden storm clouds. Feels good to know we're heading in the right direction. Things really are picking up. Your favorite chart might go next. Stick to the plan. You can always ask. I got your back.